that was maybe significant. So I'm going to restart the game briefly so we can see just a few blurbs that they threw at us. And while I'm talking about that, I'm also going to get the multi-stream started. Dudadad says, I volunteer my ass for lemon storage. Dudadad, it's almost like you're on purpose trying to say stuff that you know will make me laugh so that I will do this and save it forever. Because you know how easy and manipulatable I am. How easy my brain is to, like, you know, you press the funny button to make the pee-pee poo-poo ha-ha happen. And, you know, I wish I could say I was above that, but no, it works. It absolutely works, and it does make me laugh. And that quote is now saved forever. So whether or not you are doing it on purpose, I am going to encourage it by acknowledging it and also saving the quote forever, because because pee-pee poo-poo humor is what I'm all about. What I'm all about right here. Yes, sir. Yes, sirree, Bob. Almost got the multi-streaming going. Giant container of Starburst. That's right. Oh, you got a big old bag of those Robin Egg candies, Whale? The ones with the, like, the chocolate-coated Whoppers? Well, I guess Whoppers are already chocolate-coated, but, like, egg-shaped Whoppers. It sounds muy delicioso. I actually haven't cracked into the Starburst jelly beans yet, but I'm so excited. I'm so excited for those jelly beans. I enjoy jelly beans. I don't like fucking love them, but I really do enjoy them. And I enjoy them enough where once a year getting like a big old container of them is a very nice treat. I wouldn't want them year round necessarily, especially because this is a large quantity of them. But no, it is nice. It's a nice treat. I enjoy. I very much enjoy. They're candy coated like, oh yeah, oh that makes more sense. Yeah, candy coated. Yeah, candy coated Whoppers. That makes more sense. That sounds so nice. A good old time. Yeah, that is one nice thing about this time of the year, you know, kind of leading into Easter, is you get like some very fun and like unique candy options. Now, granted, in the holidays, there's the Christmas tree Reese's peanut butter candies that of course a lot of us like because of the density of the peanut butter, which I love because I'm a peanut butter slut. I'm a self-proposed or self-defined slut for peanut butter. I love that kind of stuff. Like, you know, there's like the holiday Hershey's Kisses. You know, there's like the holiday stuff, and obviously Halloween has all kinds of great seasonal things. But I don't know. There's something about Easter candy. You know, there's something about Easter candy. We're emerging out of the butt crack of winter, so like we're able to go outside. The flowers are and plants are sprouting, and things are like we're getting color in the world again, and you see that color reflected in the decor and in seasonal things, and it includes like foods. That of course includes candy. So I always feel like there's this like refreshing kind of, I don't know, it's like a positive kind of warm feeling when I go to the grocery store and I see jelly beans and I see the Robin eggs, like Whale was saying, like the fun Easter candy. It's like it kind of hits different. I don't know. Maybe I'm like weird about that, but it makes me happy. It makes me happy to see. I think part of it is that I'm such a fucking Scrooge when it comes to winter. Do not like winter. I do not like winter in the slightest. I'm gonna quit out of the game real quick. But so I think that's probably why. I'm just happy that winter's fucking dead until it comes back from the dead in like, you know, 7, 8, 9 months. Lord of the Rings movie, hell yeah, Dudadad. Imagine me, Dudadad. That's extremely flattering. I think Elijah Wood's a very good actor. I think he does a very good job in that role. And I'm flattered when people like compare me to him. I think he's a cool actor, and he seems like a cool dude. I've like read interviews with him. He seems like a cool guy. So I'm flattered when people have an association there. The downside is I don't think he's actually that short. I think he's like a fairly normal height. So slight, ever so slight short guy still in Valor, but you know, we'll let it slide. We'll still claim him. He's still one of ours. He's an honorary short guy. He's an honorary short guy. So what he can almost said shorts guy. I don't think he's a shorts guy. He is a short guy though. Am I a peanut butter? Yes, I'm a piece. There you go. I'm a pea slut butter. That's me, all right. That's right. Yeah, the pastel colors is very nice. The pastel colors for the Easter candy is very nice. I like it a bunch. I like a lot. A lot. All right, let's relaunch the game. And I'm hoping that the OBS will automatically capture at the start. And we'll see those first couple screens because I think they were maybe significant in some way. Go and launch the game. And this is Scarlet Hollow. I'm excited. What's up, Ryan? Yeah, not a fan of winter. Yeah, Ryan, I will see your comments in the group chat very frequently disparaging winter, and I'm 100% with you, man. 100%. I know you can hear it right now. I'm hoping that it will be nice. We're gonna be nice. OBS, come on, OBS. It's right there. What the hell? Man, yeah, it just will not capture. All right, I'm gonna do this. This is annoying. It's annoying that it just refuses to link into the game until like 10 seconds after the game launches. Usually it's a little bit faster. Of course, this game is early access, so maybe that's why. Maybe there's like, maybe the early access isms are contributing to this. It's not like that big of a deal. It's just something that I think is probably significant, and I want this to be shown. I could just tell you, but I think it's nicer for you to see it. It's nicer to see, nicer to show than it is to tell. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna launch it one more time, and I'm just gonna do desktop capture. So here we go. Once more with feeling. Here's my desktop. There it is. It's pretty cool, right? Don't worry. I've hidden all 12 tabs of cock porn. Speaking of tabs, the name of the developer, Tabby Cat. Tabby Cat Games, how about that? Only 12 tabs of cock porn, Alex? I thought I knew you. Pretty disappointing, right? Only 12 tabs of cock porn. So, you won't be able to save everyone. You might not even be able to save yourself. And then it says, welcome home. Very ominous, very mysterious. So that's what I was hoping to show. Again, the OBS capture is being a little bit strange, but I suspect that is significant from the narrative perspective. So you won't be able to save everyone, maybe not even save yourself. What does it mean? What does it all mean? Hard to say. Hard to say though, man. You like winter when there's not snow on the ground? Yeah, so that's I've heard that sentiment as well. Like winter is like nice, you know, when you're not having to like drive into that kind of shit. Yeah, when it's calm. That is the one thing I do like about winter. You know, if I go outside, like to take the dog outside when it's you know, maybe, excuse me, kind of late, maybe like 10, 11, maybe even midnight. Take the doggy outside real quick, and like I can just kind of stand outside and just be still in the quiet. You know, there's no air conditioners running, obviously. There's not any animals rustling around, obviously, and it's cold and it's miserable. But like the quiet is cool. It's eerie and it's a little bit spooky, but I do like that. What if I showed through interpretive dance? Listen, you don't want to see that. You don't want to see me frolicking around on the webcam screen, embarrassing myself. Maybe you don't want it. By the way, I'm going to turn the music down a smidge more. And now let's go ahead and jump into the games. It's a Scarlet Hollow. This game is in early access, although the reviews for this game are very good. It currently has an overwhelmingly positive review on Steam. Review rating, that is, on Steam. And although it's in early access and it's getting very regular updates, I think it's pretty well developed by this point. So I don't know how long they have left on the game, and I haven't looked to see what the development roadmap looks like. But yeah, I think they've done quite a bunch for this game. So that's my name. My name is Super Hobbit. Yes, sir. I live in the city of. Should I be like geographically accurate, or should I say the Shire? Or even the Super Shire? I think this game is like fairly serious. So like, you know what? Yeah, let's I mean, yeah, I think the game is fairly serious, but I like to think that going in on the brand consistency is a decent way to do it. So I'm in the Super Shire. That's me. So and this is kind of nice. Get to choose your pronouns. So it's kind of nice. So sure enough, I am a he/him kind of fella. Bloop. Does not impact gameplay, but just nice. It's just nice to be able to have that choice. Traits unlocked. Traits unlock additional paths and dialogue options. Not at all what I was expecting. So different traits. Tough as nails, pinnacle of fitness, imposing presence, and a mean right hook. I don't expect there's much, if any, like combat in this game necessarily. So I don't know if I'm quite interested in like things that are for combat as I am in just things for interesting storytelling. Like mystical sounds interesting. Talk to animals sounds interesting too. A gift and a curse. Good at lying and hard to lie to. Read the room and read the people. No door can hold you. Picking up small details. Empathetic. Book smart. Interesting. Let's see. Wealth of esoteric knowledge and know when to use it. A talented researcher. And of course, the most canonically accurate one out of all of them, a hottie. Extremely good looking, a natural flirt, impressive genitals, people just like you probably because you're a good person. What was that one, Alex? Yeah, a natural flirt. That was the one I said. Yep, that's the one. So, I mean, both of these seem cool, but I think I will, all jokes aside, I probably won't take either of these. I'm thinking mystical, and probably not book smart. I'm thinking talk to animals or keen eye. I'm thinking talk to animals or keen eye. Street smart does sound neat. The idea of being able to read people, read the room, that sounds interesting. But maybe that would give away too much. I'll do keen eye and mystical. See the threads of reality in other ways. Strange and unusual. Strange and unusual, of course. That's like an obvious one, obviously. I'm all about strange and unusual things. So already something quite different from Slay the Princess. This is the same developer as Slay the Princess, and I think it's a self-published game, which is interesting too. So developer is the same company that's publishing it. And right from the get-go, some major differences from Slay the Princess, which just throws you into the game, whereas this one, there's like builds you can presumably run with. We got Rhinoclops. What's up, buddy? Yeah, weird and funky. Oh, you did get to play, or you got a key for Rainbreaker. You're gonna be playing it soon. Awesome, man. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and my opinion of Rainbreaker, that is, because I really enjoyed it. Yeah, we played it a couple days ago, and I fucking love that game. Very, very cool game. Now, granted, this is coming from someone who never played Hades. So, if you've played like 100+ hours of Hades, it might be a little bit derivative. And it might also be a little bit on the easy side. I found that after like 3 or 4 hours of the game, I had made like pretty good headway overall in like the number of bosses that I had yet to beat, that kind of thing. So it might be slightly on the easy side, but very, very engaging gameplay. It feels great to play. Cool visuals, love the style. Yeah, played a little bit of Hades. Hades is pretty hard. Yeah, Rainbreaker might be really your kind of thing then. Because I really enjoyed Rainbreaker. I'm not like a pro gamer by any stretch, but yeah, I found that after a couple of deaths, I was like, I think I got it. Like, I think we got it figured out. I fucking love that game. And it makes me want to go back and play Hades. And of course, Hades 2. But yeah, it makes me want to play the games that clearly inspired it, because it's very, very good. Highly, highly recommended. And as luck would have it, we'll actually have... I know, Rhinoclops, you already have a key for this game, so I know this doesn't really benefit you specifically, but just in general, if anyone else is wondering, this game I'm raving about that we played the other day, we are going to have 2 keys for that game to give away, not tomorrow, but a week from tomorrow, so the 29th, I think. Or 30th? It'll be the 28th. So yeah, we'll be doing a giveaway of 2 Steam keys for that game next Friday. Yeah, very, very good game. Highly, highly recommended. Good to see you there, Rhinoclops, and yeah, appreciate you popping in, bud. Always nice to see you. Bus hitting a particularly nasty bump, it says. We're awake and exhausted. So, this is me. I'm Super Hobbit. I'm from the Super Shire. So we can access a kind of a journal of sorts. We can save anytime we want to. We can also check the dialogue history, which is kind of cool. That's something I definitely know was available in Slay the Princess. You could like very easily go back to see what were previous things that were said in case there were things you missed. Options menu there as well. Dialogue history is empty. Okay, that's just a quick way to bring that up. Very good. So where exactly is here? Confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. As a quick review, this of course is a visual novel. At least kind of sort of a visual novel. I don't know if it like quite follows all the exact visual novel trappings, but for sure for sure this game will be a lot like Slay the Princess, which by many measures was pretty much a visual novel. So, you know, this will be a very narrative-heavy kind of experience, very story-heavy for sure, which means that there probably will be spoilers for anybody else who wants to check this game out. So there is that as a downside. Past few days comes into focus. Long lost cousin, bad news, and 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops. Okay. Your cousin also did buy you these tickets, though. What about the bad news? A funeral? Okay. So, Perlan Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seems like something you shouldn't ignore, considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Cousin's mother and your aunt. Okay. But my mystical self recognizes it was more than the social presence of the invitation. There was something else tugging you back to this place that we felt for the rest of our life, apparently. We were always going to come back here eventually. We knew it had to be done. We felt a mystical connection to this place. There it is. We said the name of the game. Name drop. There's the title drop. And we're talking with a stranger who is very excited. What's his shirt say? I want to, yeah? Is the person on his shirt crying? Why is he so excited? It's very strange. Let's see. Been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking without pause. Oh boy. Oh boy. Did he even notice that I was asleep? Maybe he was being friendly, but several hours of a one-sided conversation. Oh boy. Oh boy. This person might be a lot. Messed around because I was a dumb teen, he says. Usual prank stuff. You know what? I know this kind of person. I know this kind of person where, like, it's kind of cartoonish, the idea of someone who either ignores or is unable to read the fact that, like, they're just word vomiting to you and you're like, it's like, bro, this is a bit much, and they just don't give you a chance to talk and they just keep on going. There was a person at a job interview. I will never forget. It was a multi-hour job interview. It was for a job I did not take, obviously. It was an interview that lasted for 3 hours. And it was the second part of a 3-part interview process. The first part was online. The second part was this in-person thing. It took 3 fucking hours. It was with 3 different people. And they were going to call me. They tried calling me back for the part 3, and I did not take the interview for the part 3. I was like, I do not want. I'm done. But yeah, one of the dudes in that interview, he was the kind of person that would he would like say a question to you and then answer it for you. You'd be like, he would do the kind of thing where it's like, yeah, so would you see yourself working at a so-and-so? Because if the answer is yes, then here's this. And yeah, what would you say if this option were presented to you? Because if so, here's what would happen, blah, 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 blah. So he would like kind of like assert a question and then just answer it for you and keep talking. It was very strange. So it's one of many reasons I obviously didn't take that job. So anyway, that is extremely bizarre. We got Far. So what's up, buddy? It shows that I'm aware. It shows that I'm alive, man. Was he like a sales rep? You know what? Looking back, this person might have had a background in sales, potentially. Just with that kind of like cadence that he had. For sure. So anyway, he says pushing joggers into the harbor. Yeah, that's one of those where I'm gonna be like, excuse me, what the fuck? Yeah, teen stuff, you know, pushing people into the water, you know. Girl comes up swinging her purse, gonna call the cops. It was hilarious. She hit my friend. He said it hurt a lot. She was mad and not just playing, I guess. Then she fell into the harbor all on her own. We didn't even have to push her. We fished her out. Her phone got soaked. She couldn't call the cops. It was great. And she became my girlfriend after that. We've been on and off for about a year, so it's pretty serious. Oh my god. Yeah, it was pretty unpleasant, honestly, Ryan. Yeah, it was not a fun time. Yeah, it was, and it was bizarre to me because for privacy reasons, I will not say who this company was, and also I don't like to sling mud, but I will say it wasn't for anything cool. It's not like, usually when you're doing like some kind of really intense interview like that, you're interviewing for fucking, I don't know, Microsoft or Google, like some top tier company. This was absolutely not a top tier company. It was something that was not worth that amount of time. And there were many reasons why I didn't take that job. Another one of those reasons is that the manager that interviewed me first, who would have been my boss had I taken the job, openly admitted to working 12-hour days. And I was like, and I straight up told her, that is not the kind of thing you want to tell somebody interviewing for you. Like, that isn't, even if, and she deflected and was like, no, it's like, you know, I'm a workaholic, I do it on my own. And I straight up told her, it's like, no, you don't understand. That is like a red flag. Like, that's not okay. And what I probably should have done was just I should have just been like, all right, this interview's done. I'm done. But I felt like I was in one of those instances where I wanted the interview practice, so I stuck around for the full thing. But yeah, I didn't pursue it after that, this 3-hour tour, as it were. Because yeah, that's like just fucking awful. It's not a good time. But so yeah, it's bizarre to me. And again, it involved like 3 different people too. And they were talking about how they were having a hard time keeping people. It's no fucking wonder. The one thing I will say is that the third person that I interviewed with in this company, and I don't mean to, I mean, it's a little bit weird. I don't necessarily think it's unprofessional, but within like a very small amount of time of like talking with him, he was like telling me about some very sad like personal tragedies he had experienced in his life. And this was a technical interview, mind you. It was a coding kind of thing, right? So I was like doing coding challenges, but he was just kind of, you know, I wouldn't say trauma dumping, but sharing some very personal details about his life. And at one point he just kind of stopped. He was like, you know, Alex, you're really easy to talk to, which was very flattering. But by that point I was kind of checked out. I was like, I'm not working with these people. But that is something that did stick with me at least. So there was at least that. He says, 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me. And, wait. He says, you ever get so mad you just want to kill somebody? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh geez. Oh gosh. Oh geez. Oh wait, does Whale have something for us? Whale says, I got something for you, Alex. He's got a picture somewhere. I can't imagine. Exactly. I can't imagine them having a hard time with retention. That's what I'm saying, man. Yo, what's up, Smokey? And thank you for that, Smokey. That's sweet of you to say, bud. Sweet of you to say. Let's go and mute the game, so we can check out this challenge that Whale has posed to us. And by us, I mean me specifically. This is a good image. You were right, Whale. This is a good one. This is a goddamn good one. This is a winner. This is a goddamn winner. No, I like I said, I saw that this particular moment that I'm describing where he was kind of taken back. It was like, he kind of like realized, I think he realized he was like vomiting to me, like word vomiting, and he was like kind of caught himself. He was like, oh, I think you're just really easy to talk to. So it was a nice thing, obviously, and I appreciate Smokey saying that as well. I was saying the other day how I don't always succeed, but I do legitimately try to, you know, be a goofy goober, you know, whenever I do these streams, and be a fucking weirdo, but I try to also be a force for good. I don't always succeed, you know. It's a ever evolving process, that is. But yeah, it's nice to have those little moments. It's a good thing to encourage. Here is the image. Here's the image from Whale. This is a good one. Here, let me move that because you can't really see the whole thing. Zoop. Look at that. Look at that. That's a good image. The haters will tell you this image is digitally altered. The haters will tell you Grimace isn't actually devouring a child whole. The haters will say it's not real, but listen, don't listen to the haters, all right? Don't let them get you down. There we go. There we go. Don't let the haters bring you down, man. Is this number? I think it's going to be Whale. I think this is going to be number 400. Number 400. Can you believe that shit? Also, can you see down here the image for Scarlet Hollow? It's a little kitty cat with like bugged out goober eyes. It's very fun. It is very fun. Check how I just left the clock thing when I typed out clock. Aren't you glad I didn't leave out one letter and reveal the trillions of cock porn websites I have bookmarked on my computer? Wouldn't that have been embarrassing? Lumberyard. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, Farsight, I appreciate their candor. I appreciate them like being honest with you. I mean, you know, kudos to them for being open about them being like fucking horrible. Like that's at least something. Like if you're gonna be like, that's if that's how it's gonna be, at least be upfront about it. I suppose it's common or uncommon courtesy. Is that what that is? Is that an uncommon courtesy? Farsight says this is real. This is real. It's not fake. Smokey's like, yeah, I'm with you, Smokey. Smokey's like, wait. Smokey's doing the thing where, what was it from? It's Always Sunny, when at some point, like, they learn about, like, oh yeah, so-and-so is selling naked pictures of herself online, and Mac is like, that's terrible, gosh, that's just, where, can you show me where these sites are so I can avoid them? That's so terrible. Yeah, where are they? Can you tell me where they are so I can avoid them, please? That's what Smokey said to me. It's like, yeah, that's terrible, Alex. Where? Please tell me. Asking for a friend. All right, guys. MS Paint Challenge. Coming in hot. We have big purple man eating small child while nobody does anything to intervene. My rage knows no bounds. That's Grimace right now. His rage knows no bounds. This is what happens if you don't wish him. You remember with the whole Grimace shake and the whole happy birthday Grimace thing? This is what happened if you did not buy one of his shakes. Or if you spoke poorly of his shake or did not wish him happy birthday. This is what happens. Child's eating your boogers? Probably. And maybe that's why this one's getting eaten. He ate too many boogers. And now he's getting eaten. And maybe that child is next. All right, friends. 3 minutes on the clock. You know how it works. MS Paint Challenge. Pencil tool, fill tool, and erase tool. Those are the only 3 things I'm allowed. 3 minutes on the clock. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. And go. So let's get his rotund self captured right there. There we go. Nice and like pear-shaped. Excuse me. Not pearl-shaped, but pear-shaped. Excuse me, as I belch extremely loudly. Actually, let's do this part first. And then like the child's head just kind of disappearing. Like into the vague shape that is the grim. I'll actually no, I'll fix that now. I'm not sure what, because it kind of like folds a little bit weirdly. Something like that. Something like that was fine. And yeah, the rest of the torso kind of comes down here. Or at least he's more like gripping him by the head in this particular part. Here, we'll have this hand come up a little bit higher. There we go. And he's got some cut off jorts because this kid understands style. Although he's still although he's just a child, he's got the style figured out. So good on him. Smart kid. Starting him early, starting him young on the jorts. That's what's up. Actually, I'm gonna do one of these. There we go. There we go. And then this does kind of come down here. Looking a little bit like a chess piece. Just the way the legs are kind of like brought together like that. We can't see his arms. There's no children's arms. Maybe he's already been eaten. Is this yeah, this is Saturn devouring his son, but Grimace form. I appreciate the angy eyes he's got. The angy eyes. Right now it looks like an alien. But now he's going to be angy, but also hungry. Angy and hungry, that's a dangerous combination. And I'm also going to, like, imply that the mouth is, like, slightly open, slightly ajar. How could his mouth be ajar? It's clearly a mouth, not a jar. We got a little bit of time left. Is there anything else I can do here? I'll hit him with one of the Levi patches on the pant. There we go. I made his torso very long torso kind of child. Maybe he got stretched out while he's getting devoured, elongated. Yeah, we'll just go and fill it in. Let's go and fill in the deets. So it's gonna be That or the dark purple. I'm thinking the lighter purple. I'm thinking the lighter purple makes more sense. Get those two. Or maybe a blue. You know what? Actually, you know what? That kind of matches. More so than I thought it would. Maybe this is not Grimace. Maybe this is Gromus. Maybe this is Grimorse. This is his brother. Maybe Grimace is nice. Maybe Gromus is a child-eating demon. Maybe that's what's going on here. So there's the child's... Actually, we'll give it, like... Probably... It's more of a lighter brown. Yeah, that works too. Oh, that's a raid! Hold on, I'm drawing Grimace devouring his son. What's that painting? That famous painting? Yeah, Saturn devouring his son. This is Grimace devouring his son. Oh, whoops, wrong one. So I'm creating art. All right, this is art. It's called Art Sweaty. We'll do one of those and one of those. I think that'll do it. Just kind of fill that in right there. Bam, bam, bam. Think we good. Think we Gucci. How'd we do? Did I do good? Is that XGF? Is that XGF with the raid? That is XGF with the raid. She says it's a little bit cursed. Okay, you can call it cursed, but let's call it what it really is. Art. All right? All right, I have a passion for arts. Y'all know the meme where it's like, graphic design is my passion. This is yeah, illustrative art is my passive. Passive is my passive and my passion. So there we go. There we go. So that's a pretty successful MS Paint challenge, I think. As far as the MS Paint challenges go, I think this was a pretty good one. Yeah, yeah, I made the torso a little bit too long. I was saying how Grimace, or whatever this is, looks like a chess piece, the way, like, the legs are kind of brought together like this. But this, the way I've drawn the child also looks like a chess piece, like a pawn or something like that, just with the little circular head and the rectangular torso. That's okay. That's okay. I'm so proud of it. Thank you to Mr. Whale for the redemption. It was nice and weird, just the way I like it. Whale knows I love a good weird MS Paint challenge, this one being no exception. We crop this one down, and drum roll, is this indeed, my god, number 400, as I live and breathe. So we determined Grimace is purple, and this is like more blue, so we'll say this is his like step cousin, Gromus. Devours his son. .png. 400 MS Paint challenges over the years. We started doing these MS Paint challenges in the summer of 2020. Full ass, you know, COVID times, obviously. So that's almost, yeah, just shy of 5 years, really. So in about 5 years, 400 MS Paint challenges. All of them incredibly perfect in every way. All of them perfect, all of them extremely normal and properly hinged. Definitely not fucked up. Definitely not fucked up. And, you know, just like that one, you know, you see the original, you see my drawing. They're basically two of the same image. You know, perfect representation. Perfect recreation, even. So, thank you to Whale for the redemption. That was very fun. I'm always down for a good MS Paint challenge. That one is no different in its enjoyment. Redeemed by Whale. And there it is in the Discord server. Shazam. Shazam. It is there. It is there. Thank you to XGF for that raid. That's very nice of you. Thank you, XGF. Appreciate you a bunch. Let's do a quick shout out for XGF. See what she was up to on tonight's extravaganzas. Bam. Quick little shout out. Yo, what's up, G-Money? What's up, buddy? Thank you for popping in, man. We got to hang out with G-Money the other day. That was a really fun stream. We were playing Rainbreaker. We got to raid G-Money when he was playing Rainbreaker. That was fun, man. It was fun. I was lurking up until the point when you got to where I was. Then I was like, all right, I don't want any spoils. But it was fun getting to chill with you and your community. I can tell you, you got a good stream over there. You got a good stream over there. It was fun to get to raid you for a bit and hang out. And XGF is also a friend of the channel. She's got a great stream, and she does cool stuff on her channel. She's doing some Monster Hunter Wilds. You and everyone else I know. In fact, I seem to recall G-Money was also talking about something relating to Monster Hunter when we raided him the other day. XGF, as you know, whenever somebody raids, I'm always excited. If there's any clips you wanted to share, you have the floor. You have the floor. If there was any clips you wanted to share, it'd be doing us a huge honor by sharing something. If you want to, no pressure. But you know how this works. It's one of my favorite ways to express thank you whenever someone raids me, is to ask if there's something I can share in return, because you're sharing your people with me. Least I can do is try to share my people with you. That way we get that cross-pollination. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. In the meantime, I'm going to unmute the game. If anyone's dying to see more of the MS Paint challenges, the goofy-ass MS Paint thing that we just did, you might have heard me say that we've done 400 of those MS Paint challenges over the last 4.5, close to 5 years. All of those images are in my Discord server, in addition to being stored on my hard drive. I don't know why I'm pointing at the wall. Yeah, this is my hard drive. This wall is my hard drive. No, in addition to being stored in my hard drive, I have them in the Discord server as well. So if you wanted to see any of my previous masterpieces, they're all out there. They're all out there in the Discord server. And the link to the Discord server is in that Linktree page. And also, quick little side note, we do have some giveaways for Rainbreaker we'll be doing, not this Friday, but next Friday. So a week from tomorrow, we'll have 2 Steam keys for Rainbreaker to give away. Enter into the raffle if you want to. The raffle is open for participation in the Discord server. That link and more can be found in that Linktree page. So there we go. There we go. And XGF has the goods. I love it. I gosh darn love it. Let's check it out. What XGF has been up to lately.
Like
this isn't Monster Hunter.
Nah, I'm a squirrel.
What the hell? That's adorable, but what the hell? What?
There's an Iron Man, guys. There's Iron Man.
Okay, I love this. I don't know what I'm seeing, but I love this.
Hold on. I just want to see something. I didn't run in there like that.
I'm still laughing about the squirrel. I don't know about you.
Oh wait. Oh, there he is. It's adorable.
Yo, I would never be able to kill a
I'm going after them.
So as someone who's never played Marvel Rivals,
This is funny. This is funny.
and is not very aware of Marvel stuff, this makes me very happy.
For heals, right?
We didn't have a healer.
We do have a healer.
Do we?
Yes, we do.
Didn't I heal you?
No.
When you ask the bestie to heal you. So,
Looks like the mission area
oh, okay, because at this point she was low on health.
Nah, I'm a squirrel.
The mission
Is that the healing?
is yours.
Spewing water everywhere is the healing.
There's an Iron Man, guys. There's Iron Man.
Oh, and then she just left? Because you're still, oh yeah, you're still low on health.
I just want to see something.
Yeah, you're still low on health, and they're just like fucking off. They're just like, yep. Fighting the bad guys, doing their own thing.
Just funny.
And then they come back around.
Remember how I asked for heals, right?
We didn't have a healer.
We
Okay,
do
you
have
got a
healer.
little bit, just a little bit though.
Yes, we do.
Didn't I heal you?
No.
Yeah. Oh, there it was at the very end. Wait, didn't I heal you? No, you did not. There we go. Thank you, XGF. Yeah, as someone who never, I was just happy to see like funny little shark fella. Funny shark fella was enough to make me happy, but then the sass was also extra fun too. Thank you, XGF, for that raid. Gromus sounds like an amalgam of Wallace and Gromit. It does. It does. You're not wrong. Thank you for popping in. XGF. Thank you for the raid. Why is that child a ball? Or why is he bald? It was supposed to be his hair. It was supposed to be his light brown hair. He does look bald. The hair is the thing that gets devoured first. That's how it works. That is how it works. And also, Grimace has got that dumpy. Yo, you know Grimace always brings it. You know he brings the heat. That's what's up. What's up, Argasso? But 80 per year, yeah. Which is pretty impressive. I think. I mean, I think it's impressive. Let me get caught up here. Hold on, what's this one? Oh, yes. There we, yeah. I'm getting caught up on the chat here. Actually, wait, what was this one from Whale? Oh, the Grimacy. That's what it was. Yeah, the Grimacy. Yes, that is correct. Yeah, G Money says yes. Yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds. Listen, I don't believe that that is considered a bad thing. Most of the people that I know that are playing Monster Hunter Wilds right now are saying good things about it. I have heard that the technical issues are a pain. Crashes and maybe a couple bugs and whatnot. I've heard that is annoying, but generally speaking, I've heard like it's enjoyable once you get past the other fuckerino situations. Is this Coca-Cola with the cream of orange? This is indeed Coke with the orange cream. Orange, you glad I included the cream? So this is obviously it's the full sugar version. Normally I'm more of a zero sugar kind of guy, but it was either buy a single of the full sugar or buy a 12 pack of the zero sugar, and I'm kind of iffy on orange in soda, so I didn't buy the 12 pack. That's a pretty big commitment, so I just bought the single. It's good. I don't love it, but it's good. I'm glad I tried it, but I think this one and done is gonna be enough for me, honestly. Yeah, it was Jeff the Land Shark, yeah. Hard drive is stored in the wall, P is stored in the balls, and hard drive data is stored in the walls. Yeah, his name is Jeff. Yeah, she did not heal you, which is not so... I did like the JoJo overlays as well. Walking towards each other, slowly. And then she died afterwards. I'm not surprised. Because of the lack of heals. Game's been running pretty good for you. That's good. Because, yeah, I've heard that there was a lot of technical issues originally. Originally, it was not so good. What's this one from Whale? Right, full screen. Full screen. Oh, chicken pizza hybrid. I cry every time. Yep. Every time. I'm assuming he actually said Cheesa. No, not Caesar. I'm sure he said Cheesa. I'm sure that's what he said. It's also Dio spoiler or JoJo spoilers. Well, as a person who's seen the first episode of JoJo and nothing else, I have no idea what any of that meant. I have no idea what that meant, so no damage done. Thank you again to XGF. It's good to see you as well, G-Money. Like I said, it was fun getting to raid you the other day. Appreciate you popping in. We're playing Scarlet Hollow. Cool visual novel by the same developers as Slay the Princess. And I'm not a big visual novel guy necessarily. It's not that I don't like the genre, I just haven't really played very many of them. But I did really enjoy Slay the Princess, which when we played it last year. And this is by the same developer. This game is still in development. This is in early access right now. It's getting pretty regular updates on a fairly regular basis. But yeah, we're right at the start right now, and we've chosen our starting build, so to speak, and we woke up from taking a nap with this stranger kind of talking at us with telling stories that we did not ask for him to tell us, and we've been thinking about why we're here, and we're going. I think either we're going to a funeral or we're just like coming back from attending a funeral from an extended family member. And he's telling us a story about how, yes, there was this girl he became involved with, and he says, tried to break up with me. And he says, yeah, you ever get somebody you just want to kill somebody? He says, I feel like killing someone right now because you're being very annoying. I find it alarming that you have, yeah. I feel this way. I mean, listen, of course I felt annoyed by things, but I don't know if I've ever thought to myself, I could kill this person right now. Like that is alarming. That absolutely is alarming. So in the original context, I gotcha. Going for the Dual Blades characters right now, XGF. Yeah, in Marvel Rivals. Oh, no, not in Marvel Rivals. In Monster Hunter. I mean, Monster Hunter and Marvel Rivals, they're like the same game, right? There's like flashing colors. There's swords sometimes. There's monsters. You hunt them sometimes. He says, oh, you're young. You're a youngster. When someone tries to break your heart, you'll want to kill somebody, apparently. It changes a person. I could have killed that person. Hilarious. Hilarious. Farsight's like, are we just putting words together? Yeah, as somebody who's never played Monster Hunter, really any Monster Hunter games, and no entries in the series, it's interesting. I enjoy it, but yeah, I can't keep up with any of the talking shop on it. Can never look at Krispy Kreme the same again. Interesting. Oh, okay. Not because of Monster Hunter though. He says she's giving birth to our son right now, so I'm trying to get to Virginia to be there for it. But I don't know if I'm into that stuff, so I might wind up on a bus to New York or something instead. I've always wanted to go there. I don't know if I'm into like being responsible and having people that I love or love me. I might just go somewhere else. Like, Jesus. And you're thinking about ditching her to go have fun in New York? Yeah, get out while you still can. Yeah. We could do the Keen Eye one. I don't know how involved I want to be in this guy's personal life. I mean, it's bizarre, but I don't know if I necessarily like want to like ask probing questions and get drawn in with this person. It's a bit much. I never threatened to kill her. I just thought about it. Oh, it was just over text. Okay, totally different. Fatherhood's scary. Her mom is there, so she's not alone. Her mom doesn't like me much. I can't imagine why. It's chill. It's fine. Where are you headed? Yeah, I don't know, man. This guy doesn't get me the best vibes necessarily. I'll say, it's small town. Just be a little bit dismissive about it. This dude's a psychopath. Yeah. He's either a psychopath or just like beyond like clueless, apathetic, just like directionless person that is, well, either psychopath or sociopath, is like just completely unaware of how their actions affect people around them. Like, just does not register like how their actions could potentially be considered harmful. Or the holler, as they call in these parts, he says. The only other stop on this bus until it turns around. He says, I'll ride it often. No one else goes up that way. Some people worked in the mine. There's a coal mine up in the holler. I never wanted to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are. Haven't heard from them in a while, he says. Maybe they're on Facebook. Maybe they didn't die. Ha ha, hilarious. He says, oh, this stop is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope we don't get too bored without me to talk to. And then he has something for me. Dripping bag of peanuts. So boiled peanuts, presumably. Yeah. I've actually never had boiled peanuts. Some people swear by them. Apparently it's like a southern thing that some people love. Others say it's fucking disgusting. So I'd like to try them at some point, but I don't know if I would trust boiled peanuts sitting in some motherfucker's bag for who knows how many hours. They dripped all over my bag, so I don't want to carry them anymore. Establish the due facts about who you are. Eat them. Just immediately devour them in front of him. Do I say no thank you? Smokey says they're great. All right. If it gets the Smokey recommendation, trust me and my bag of peanuts. If it was stranger person, no way. But if it's Smokey, I trust Smokey. So I will. I'll say I will accept the peanuts. I will accept them. It's because of you, Smokey. If it not been for Smokey, I would have thrown the nuts back in his face. I would have nutted in his face. I would have kindly rejected them. But Smokey, you turned me into a nut man. Smokey nutted right in me. That's what he did, all right. That's right. Safe travels. Handing you moist nuts, dripping nuts. Yeah, not just moist, but actively dripping nuts. The robin eggs, Whale says. The robin eggs, please. It's too much. I haven't had those things in years. I remember them though as a kid. Scarlet Hollow is the end of the line. Almost there. I would have nutted in his face. I know, but I exercised restraint. A rare moment of restraint. Arrives at 11, departs at 11:01. All right, so here we are. Not really a bus station. It's more of a kiosk. But obviously, it's a super small town. The fact that a bus even comes here is kind of unusual. All right, so the bus says, I'm out of here. And then here's this mysterious person. Worn young woman. And public photos on the Facebook page. This is Tabitha, our cousin. She's annoyed to be here. Would you like peanuts as a condolence? We'll give condolences. We'll be respectful. It's what you say. It's what you say. So let's get back there. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. Old BMW. She's a BMW driver. Know what they say about BMW drivers, right? I can find this real quick. If I can find it quickly, I will show it to you. I can find it quickly. I think I have found it quickly. Yep, here it is.
Welcome to...
Another freebie. I'm a generous hobbit. What can I say? Another freebie. Gracie showed me this one and I fucking love it.
Driver's Ed for BMW drivers. Question number 1. Hey, no vaping in class, unless you brought enough for everyone. Now, if a light turns green and a car hasn't gone after 0.3 seconds, what should you do? Honk. Great. Another acceptable answer, rev engine until fist fight. If someone tries to merge in front of you on the highway, what should you do? Gun. If someone's going 90 miles per hour in the fast lane, what should you do?
Tailgate them within 2 inches. 2 inches, which is what most BMW drivers are familiar with.
That's correct. Classic situation. You're 7 tequilas deep at B-Dubs wearing an Affliction shirt.
Classic Monday.
Do you A, call an Uber, B, put it in sport mode, C, put it in Sport Plus mode, or D, UI?
D. Although you can't get another DUI if you already have one. 2 negatives make a positive. And I'm positive that I haven't been drinking, officer.
Give him the keys.
Guys, this sounds really dangerous.
Shut up. I didn't know this was Prius Anonymous. If the speed limit is 65, what should you do?
What is a speed limit?
Exactly.
I don't know if this is the best way to be teaching us to drive a high-powered sports car.
Are you dumb or just retarded? Welcome to Driver's Ed. For
Oh my fucking god. That one, the part with the gun fucks me right up. Option C, gun. Yeah. This is not necessary. Well, okay, maybe it's to slightly disparage. Maybe it's slightly to disparage BMW drivers. I mean, I'm sure not. The problem here's the problem. Not literally everybody that drives a BMW is like a fucking menace to society. But man, the number of times someone has been a prick on the road, and I've looked and I've like, wait, what's that emblem that I see on the car? You know the one. You know when you see it, right? It's like another one. Jesus fucking Christ. And Gmod used to work with that guy, dude. He's very funny. I'm really impressed that you used to know him, because, or maybe you still keep up with him, but yeah, he's I mean, yeah, Gracie, my wife has shown me a bunch of his videos. He's very, very talented. I've seen his a couple of his stand-up videos also pop up on my timeline every once in a great moon. Great moon? Great while. Once in a blue while or a great moon. Yeah, I love that one. There's another one. The fucking Cybertruck one also fucks me right up. Good video. Good, very, like, hilarious spoof shit that he does. Extremely funny. Get back to the games, but yeah, that was fun. Yeah. Talking about a BMW parked, I was like, alright, I know. It's a low-hanging fruit, but I can't help myself. When you're short like I am, you tend to gravitate towards low-hanging fruits. It's just what I'm about. What I'm about here. We clamber into the dusty relics. It was an old one. And they said an old BMW. They weren't kidding. Only signs of civilization are in the car you're in and the road you're on. Yo, as someone who has a series of family members that live in an extremely remote small town, I feel that. I went to high school in a pretty rural area. Not like crazy rural, but rural enough. But yeah, like my grandparents lived in a pretty offbeat area, like south of Carbondale, Illinois. It's very southern Illinois, and it's pretty remote. Explore can be taken without advancing the story. They can impact relationships and unlock more stuff. Okay, that's kind of nice. So, apparently we've never met this person before. How you holding up? Just fine. A little bit icy. You seem tense. You know what? Yeah. I think I will invoke this. I feel like invoking the like your specific qualities or traits is not always a good idea, although it's the kind of thing that is only sometimes available depending on the traits that you took. Oh, sorry, I forgot to unmute the game. Not that there's that much specific audio things happening. I don't think there's been voice acting yet. Yeah, a little tense. I mean, who could blame her? Because if this is her cousin, her mom's the one who passed away, she tenses up even more before mention of your mom. It's a sore spot for her. Mentioning of our mom dying makes her tense. A little bit unusual. I'm fine, really. Interesting little bit of background. Interesting little blurb there. Probably don't want to mention this one then. Can't believe you've never met before. Which is a little bit surprising. I mean, the protagonist was saying how they haven't had much to do with this side of the family in a long time. Okay, so maybe her mom was trying to, like, yeah, trying to keep some distance for one reason or another. Same careless cruelty and Tabitha's words that your mother would use when she talked about Perlan and the other Scarlets. Perlan is the mom that just passed away. She is, yeah, she's here whether I want her here or not. When the tore your family apart runs deep enough that it bled through the generations. So apparently, yeah, her mom was, I guess, very much against the protagonist here being involved with the side of the family for some reason, and apparently that caused a great amount of hurt. She hated this side of the family so much. We don't have to become our parents, right? I don't know what my mom did to piss off the side of the family. You're going through a lot right now. Oh, and but then admonish her. I don't know what my mom's problem with the side of the family was. Don't know why my mom left or what kind of grudge she had against the side of the family. Wish I'd known about you. This one tempts me. I would probably go with this one. I wish I'd known about you. Go for, you know, kind of appeal to empathy. Some things in life we get to choose. I think this one is probably the one I would like. I appreciate that this one is only available because of the traits we chose, but I feel like this is the one that I would lean more towards. Yeah, hilarious, hilarious. Not a club anybody wants to join. What's done is done. The funeral on Sunday. Got here a little early. Do you need any help planning? As it's been fine, just need the coffin and someone to dig a hole. Yeah, I don't think I want to invoke that one. A little bit of a tough conversation. Look at this derelict old jalopy nearly falling off the cliff. My god. Reminds me a little bit of the mansion in What Remains of Edith Finch. Very, very good video game that I'd like to replay at some point. Crumbling elegance is not lost on you. Someone used to be... someone like us used to cramped apartments in gray cities. So we'd heard about this place a bunch, with anger burning beneath her words. Not exactly faded majesty, necessarily. More of a jarring blend of opulence and ruin. Maybe it's something that we should have been left to rot a long time ago. And yet here we are. Blast of dusty air as you step across the threshold into the foyer. Stuff has been here for a long time. Longer than we've been alive. The doors creak on their hinges. aches and moans of ancient floorboards. You step on the floorboard. Harder. Harder, daddy. Whoa, that's getting weird. Sorry, floorboard. Didn't mean to step on you. Step on me harder. I imagine Tabitha, like, just with this body language, she's like, welcome to our family's humble estate. Pff, I fucking guess. Like, she's very bothered constantly. Yeah. The themes hit hard. It's one of those games where it's done so well, and I mean, there are some parts that are really heartbreaking, but I really love how that game is done, and I'm glad I played through it. I actually played through it on stream a couple years ago, and I loved it, and I kind of want to replay it because, you know, once you replay a game like that, you know what's coming. So there's extra details I think I'd be able to watch for, whereas when you're playing for the first time, you know, there's no way to know what's with some of those stories. There's no way to prepare yourself, right? So going in a second time and seeing if there's like extra things I didn't notice the first time around or things to watch for, definitely one of those I'd like to experience again. I would probably play it off stream, to be honest, but yeah, that's a very, very special game. But also, yeah, there are some parts that are very, very close to the heart. Very good video game. Only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. Well, that's reassuring. Outer Wilds. You know, you and me both, Whale. You and me both. I've heard that one's also extremely good. Wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. She said casually, hey, you know, what's a couple of sinkholes opening up in the basement? It's nothing. Just stick to your room, bathroom, and the kitchen, and I guess the hallway. Only the hallways you need to use to get to those places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. Leave your bags here for now. Beautiful and clean. I'll be like, so you live here? Damn, bitch, you live like this? Getting to actually invoke that meme. That's always one of those I never get to, like, use in an instance like this. And yet, this is one of those, damn, bitch, you live like this? Just, yeah, I'm letting you stay here for free, so mind your manners. Just get the tour over with. Gah. Follow me, I guess. Ugh. Delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. She's doing a great job with the cleaning. Look what a great job. General Electric. It's always fun in a game like this. All right, what fun magnets are on the fridge? Would not recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. Is she related to the guy from the bus stop? There's food. There's fixings for peanut butter and jelly. That's all we have. Peanut butter, jelly. Also kitty cat. I'm gonna pet the kitty cat. Do not touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. I will stab you. Okay, she didn't say that part, but it was implied. There is a garden, but it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't if I were you. There's explore options, okay. Some prevent you from taking others. That makes sense. So we probably couldn't say these two. Have you ever seen what that happen, or does this person just say they did it and leave? I love PB&J. What if I want ice cream? Are there any of these? Listen, she will see right through me if I try to be like, this is great, I love this. She'll see right through the bullshit. And if I say either of these, it will be offensive. And we're trying to make nice with this person, so I will do so accordingly. This is a bit too enthusiastic. It's like, whoa, take it down a peg. Is there somewhere in town to buy food? That's like a legitimately good question, I think. There's somewhere in town we could get groceries. There's a general store and a diner. I usually order my food in bulk online, so I will not be going with you. I'll just say, sweet, thanks. Good talk. Anything else? What if I want ice cream? I'll say it's nice. Yeah, it's a kitchen. All right, what's next? There's the bathroom. Can you imagine what the state of the bathroom's gonna be? Maybe it's perfect. Maybe it's pristine. It's kitty cat, tuxedo cat. Is that your cat? What's its name? Frau, do not try to pet her. She will let you know if she wants to be pet. Fair enough. I follow Tab with this advice. I mean, I love kitty cats. I love any small animal. But generally speaking, if the owner gives a warning about petting or not petting, I will heed their advice. Long, dusty hallway. After a few nights, it'll be easier to navigate these spaces, but for now, it's weird. And also, we're lucky to have not fallen through yet. Not much to show. It's a bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do what you must if you must. Take a ravaging, loud, spectacular shit in front of her and do not break eye contact. Forced eye contact for the full 45-minute experience. This is a wretched bathroom. Piles of shit sit untouched in the corners of the room, and mystery stains full of piss paint the floor. Oh boy. This is the worst bathroom I've ever seen. Oops, wrong button. We'll say, yeah, who uses this bathroom? Guests use it. I'm gonna guess they don't have a lot of guests. Are you sure this toilet works? Why wouldn't it? The water bills get paid, therefore the toilet works. Okay. That's the spirit. Lift the toilet seat. Oh boy. I'm good. She says, since we're here. Is there another bathroom? There's mine, and then there's my mother's, but this is the guest bathroom, so you're using it. Alright, I'll do my business. This is as good as any place to do it. Time for the guest bathroom. Last stop on the tour. Follow me. Okay, onto the guest room. Now, this is actually not horrible. I was, like, bracing myself for how fucked this is gonna be. Linens are fresh. Janie washed them last week. I had to endure a half-hour rant about our kid to get her to do it, so you better be grateful. Unmistakable stain coats this room. Someone has died here. People have died here. Lots of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up, but you can use the dresser. It should be empty. I don't know if I want to press her about this. She's being very unpleasant about this whole thing. What a dump. I hate it. I will ask about the boxes. Old family stuff. Maybe I shouldn't press. Okay, I won't press. Great, thanks. Yeah, I'd be curious to see her response, but it would, there's no way it would be well received. Who used to sleep here? She's gonna say guests. When? This house is almost 150 years old. A lot of people have slept here. And now you'll sleep here, carrying on the fine tradition of bedrooms being slept in. Is there anything else that I would consider? This one's also not really helpful necessarily. And lying, like, there's no way. They'll see right through that shit. We'll start to get settled. Take it back to the foyer. Is it foyer or foyer? I always assume it's foyer. Because you're so happy to be in it, you say, "Oh, this is I'm here in the foyer. Yay! Yay! Because I'm so happy for being here. Must return to my duties." I don't know what her duties are. Maybe that means she has to use the restroom. Don't expect to see much of me. Okay. I would like to use this one. Let's see what the other ones are. We should hang out with you when you get back. I'll ask this one. Keen eye. I try to like appeal to, just kind of common decency. It's like, we can, be like tolerate each other. That's not too much to ask, is it? Sorry, I've been a little bit testy since you've gotten here. See, was that so hard? Just a little crack in the armor, just a little bit. Stay out of my hair until later. I have work to do. Can I ask what kind of work? Run the coal mine. Everybody in the family runs it except for you and your mom. Requires a lot of time and concentration. It sounds boring, sounds sad, gross. Ethically and physically vile. Hashtag Jesus, what are these options? My God. I'll just say, yeah, I didn't know we owned a coal mine. Yeah, she owns a mine. My side of the family forfeited any claim to it years ago. Can I come watch? The mine is dangerous. Okay. I'll just say, okay, cool. Keep it to yourself. I'll say, let's hang out when you get back. Let's be besties. We'll see. A lot to be done this week. She slides away. Now it's just you, this sprawling, decrepit estate. Of course I want to explore. Forbidden Wings. We'll do a PB&J first, and then we'll explore Forbidden Wings. I have to know. Nothing to eat all day. The only things louder than your stomach right now are the creaks and moans of the ancient place. PB&J is exactly what you need. We're going to be subsisting on that for a full week, too, for that matter. There's a kitty cat. As the cat just stares back at us angrily for daring to breathe its air. The aggressive growls of your stomach outweigh your fear of food poisoning. I mean, okay, that's fair. I was about to say, like, how bad could it be? Food poisoning from a PB&J if the bread is moldy, if the peanut butter is going fucking rancid. We need some PB, some J, a bread, a plate, a knife, and 12 condoms. There's kitty cat. I will search the fridge for the jelly. It says, Janie, stay out in all caps. And then, oh, in separate words saying okie dokie. I don't know what, oh, well, our name is Super Hobbit. Janie is not the person we just talked to. That was Tabitha. Already feel a deep urge to wash your hands just from touching this thing. There's a lot of jelly. There's the ice cream. Some mayonnaise, some butter, some milk, some various takeout. We could be a huge piece of shit and just eat all of our ice cream. I'm curious about the takeout. I'm curious. Oh! Oh boy, it's the fucking fridge from that one episode of Cowboy Bebop. Oh, buddy. Cannot even tell what it used to be. Yowza. Smokey says, do it. Do it, motherfucker. It's not bad, it's just ancient. Eat it! No, we'll just put it back. Put it back, yep. Just no one has to know about it. Hopefully you can forget this exists and just move on with your life. I'll take the jelly. I'll check the mayonnaise. I just want to look at it. How old is it? Oh, label flaking expired 10 years ago. Old enough to graduate the 5th grade. Who, buddy? Yeah, I like the thing where it's like, yes, I just want to examine. I just want to look. I'm nosy, right? Like you're in this decrepit mansion, crumbling away at the seams. Of course, I've got to like explore. Let's get a jar of grape jelly. Check the expiration date. Make sure it is fairly recent. So we're good. It was either purchased for me or jelly is one of the few things that is like regularly being used. There's several jars of it for some reason. Okay. And then get the ice cream. No, I'll just close the fridge. I'll be a good boy. Okay, and then check the pantry. Get some Peeb. Oh my god, it's GIF. GIF peanut butter. That makes me happy. She loves her mac and cheese. Oh my god, no fucking kidding. So it's mac and cheese and peanut butter jelly, and that is it, and a dead rat. Take the dead rat. Eat the dead rat raw. I will look closer. A cookbook. Have him coming back for seconds. Coming back for seconds. He came twice. He was so excited. A single book lies forgotten. Pick up the cover. Flip to a bookmarked page. Oh my god. Calf's brain and aspic? This is like some 1970s shit where they were putting all these... Excuse me. All these, like, savory dishes in gelatin. Savory dishes in gelatin and aspic as, like, a jello mold full of, like, meat and olives and shit. A grilled PB&J. I've never had a grilled PB&J. I'm guessing that's a PB&J, but, like, the bread is, like, crisp. Sounds kind of pleasant, honestly. Yeah, Smokey says, not the aspic, please. Yeah. Serve on toast or plain with crackers. Ugh. Nothing about this is pleasant. Yes, you can only imagine how vile the combination of the two would be. What kind of person would call this their favorite food? No wonder your mom ran the fuck away. No fucking kidding, man. Holy crap. When I think of, like, a grilled sandwich, of course, I always love to talk about the Elvis special. The, fried peanut butter and banana sandwich. Which I've never tried. I would like to one of these days. But I'm worried that if I try the fried peanut butter and banana sandwich, that I will pull an Elvis and I'll get addicted to them. Yeah, bread and peanut butter. I'm gonna examine the mac and cheese. I'm just curious. I've never seen this brand before. Well, it's legally distinct Kraft mac and cheese. Oh! That's very funny. That's fucked up, but it's very funny. Like, I'll show that bitch what's what. I'll show that chick. She thinks she's so bad. I'll show her bad. Nah, I'll be good. I'll play nice. I'll play nice. The allure of tampering with the mac and cheese is extremely funny. That is extremely funny. She already seems to not like you. Like, listen, we gotta live with this person for a week. We gotta put up with this. This is unpleasant for everybody, but, like, if I start day one shitting in her cornflakes, it's gonna go bad for everybody. I don't want to make things worse. Exactly. Well, let's take the bread. Not one of the few non-moldy loaves. One step closer. And take the peeb. Always doing the grilled PB and banana. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I hope it's good, Smokey. If you've ever had it, you probably already know. But if you've never had it, then I'll be curious to hear your thoughts on it. The king of... nuts. The king of the nut. Only 3% of each jar is mashed up cockroaches. Well, that's reassuring. Need a plate and a knife. We're all set. Kitty cat's guarding the knife, I bet. The one clean knife. And he's like... Ain't that some shit? What if the cat has, like, has the one clean knife in this entire kitchen, and it's just under its paw, and it will not relinquish the knife to you unless you pet it? Like the cabinets. Dishware and maybe even utensils. Check the shot glass. I survived Deb's 50th. So it probably wasn't for her for 50th. Perlan was not the type to have kitschy friends who gave out themed shot glasses at birthday parties. Maybe Janie has it. I don't know if I've pieced together who Janie is yet. Because Perlan is the woman who passed away. Oh, Janie is the cleaning lady. Gotcha. Yes, maybe that's what she needs to get through this experience. There's a bowl for the ice cream. The mug. Blowing rock. I was blown away. I blew all these rocks, and all I got was the stupid mug. But the R looks like suspiciously like a C. Aunt and cousin actually traveled sometimes. Only a few hours from the estate, but still. Altitude, it's pretty high actually. Maybe I can route my return through blowing rock. It sounds nice. I'm kind of curious. What else is there? Because I'm worried if I do this part, that'll, like, go kind of set me on the path for the next step. And I want to... You know what? Yeah. I want to check out the garden. I'm kind of curious. Reclaimed by the wilderness long ago. It's not safe, but who's to stop you from venturing deeper? I'll eat first. I'll eat first. Okay. Now I feel like I'm satisfied here. So go to the cabinets. Grab a plate and a butter knife. Let's eat first and then go exploring. Get myself into some trouble. And then a bowl, yes, so I can make a bowl of PB&J. Make that PB&J. Successfully combined your 3 ingredients, made a sandwich. You can feed yourself. New recipe unlocked. It's Terraria or Starbound all over again. Got achievement for following the recipe. Job well done. Devoured that sandwich in no time at all. All right, now I will... Aw, search the garden isn't here. You've eaten and have a full day ahead of you. What do you want to do next? Keep exploring the kitchen. Yeah, the garden isn't on there. I really want to check out the garden. I was thinking I could eat first. Let's investigate the forbidden wings. The nearest door is impeded by locks and chains. Interesting. How very old school. So that's it. Yeah, so we can't explore anything else then. What about settling into my room? Then we'll back up the stairs to the room to unwind before you face the rest of the day. The entrance. You can take a nap. Put the spare clothes in the dresser. Oh, there's a fucking not raccoon, a possum. I was expecting like a mouse, maybe some cockroaches, an honest to goodness possum. Meh. Quiet but angry. Delightful. Offer your boiled peanuts. Put the clothes on top. I like the idea of offering him the peanuts. Maybe we can make him our friend. Still dripping bag of boiled peanuts. He hisses in disgust. No one wants the boiled nuts. I'm just gonna close the jar. It's fine. That's my drawer possum. He's just chilling, all right? He's just chilling. Stay away from my nuts. I was thinking maybe I could like tame him. We could be best friends. Wishful thinking. Maybe I would have been better off keeping my clothes in my nice clean bag, but no going back now. The closet. Nice spooky doll, of course. You can't have an old spooky room like this without a demon doll. Lots of family history back here. What's the doll? Got something written on the foot. Its foot reads property of Alexandra. Okay. Ominous noises in the background, by the way. Look out the window. There's the garden. Would love to go out there with a shovel and some gardening gloves to whip it back into shape. Pull the weeds, chop the trees, carve some topiaries, do whatever is needed. Get some goldfish in the fountain, have a nice tea while enjoying the bird song. A lot of work. What's the painting? Older relatives. Never heard anything about your aunt and cousin until a week ago, so the rest of the family lineage is kind of unknown. Mary Belle Scarlet. I think I will not take a nap just yet. Or I guess head to town. I really want to explore the garden. I was thinking I would eat a sandwich first. An achievement for exploring every room of the estate before going to town in episode 1. If you'd known you'd wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop. Exactly. Trying to wipe the slate clean. Continue down the path. It's pretty. Continue down the path. All right. Made it back to town, or what remains of it. There's a general store. There's like I think that's maybe that's the diner. That's the holler. An idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up, windows dusty with age. I wonder how many other people live here. It's like peering into a grave. Doggy! Gretchen the dog. Oh, little puggy dog. Gretchen can be very slippery when she wants to be. She loves to get loose and cause havoc. What a good girl. I want to pet the dog. She's such a sweetie. Tell me more about this wonderful creature. He's such a cutie. Look at that goober. Look at that dog. Most of her teeth have fallen out. She's got a couple of weird growths 17-year-old pug. The fact that there's a 17-year-old pug who's alive and also is wily enough to slip away from their owner is delightful. She's 17. About 84 in dog years. Now, that's a fair point, because usually we say when you multiply the number by 7, that would be way more than 84. But I think the idea is that for smaller dogs, yeah, the number of multiplication tables are a little bit different. He wants the nuts. Or she wants the nuts, rather. So her previous dog lived till 19, which is amazing. That's some good, long dog living years right there. Or even 20. Man, that's amazing. So I'm Stella. Not often I see a strange face here. Every now and again, there's a new crop of coal folks, but you're not dusty enough for a coal person. Aw, a little blush. You're not in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? Here are my nuts. Present your nuts. Present your nuts to this nice young woman. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. None of your business. We'll introduce ourselves. We're Tabby's cousin. That's correct. Come to town for the funeral. How is she holding up? But worried about her all alone in that giant falling apart house. Mystical and Keen Eye. So that's the one I probably will ultimately pick. There's a bunch of options that seem nice. Putting on a front. She seems alright. Is she always so, you know, fucking awful? Yeah. I'm curious about the Explorer option. I can imagine Tabitha going anything by as like fun as a nickname, like a shorthand. She did it back when I knew her better. It's been a while though. She's put some distance between her and several people, presumably. So yeah, we'll do this one. Just, I mean, for one thing, we can only say this one because of this particular combination. An achievement for taking a menu option that requires 2 traits. There's this icy front, but I'm not sure how to get to it. She's always been a little rough around the edges. It's hard to tell if that's just the way she is or if she's been putting on an act her whole life. Up in that old mansion, all by herself. But I'm glad you're here. Being in a small town would do her good, even if she doesn't think so herself. She's not worth your time. Fucking forget her. How long have you known her? Long time. It's a small town. Everyone's known everybody else for as far back as they can remember. We were close when we were young. School production of A Midsummer Night's Dream. Puck, and she was Mustard Seed. Now, I have a specific memory associated with Midsummer Night's Dream. So I've never done any stage performance. I was never a theater kid. Although I think I probably would have liked it back in the day, but I never tried it. And I've never like been in a play, and I haven't really seen a lot of plays. But I've read some Shakespeare, and there was a class in high school that was all like an elective literature class that was all about reading Shakespeare as a group. And for each session we were reading during the class, because that's what it was. Like, we would read some of the sections in some of the books during the class, and people would volunteer for roles to read out loud. So who wants to be, the obvious one, Romeo and Juliet? Who wants to be Romeo for today's reading? Who wants to be Juliet? Who wants to be I don't know, what's the guy's name? Mercurio, some of the other characters. And some of the kids in our class were like very clever and very creative with how they like did some interpretations. And I don't so much remember Puck, but I remember Mustard Seed was one of several fairies. I think Puck was a fairy as well. And most of the kids in the class, when they picked one of the fairies to read from Midsummer Night's Dream, they would talk with little fairy voices. But then the guy who was voicing Mustard Seed was, I think his name is Dave, really big guy, not like fat or anything, but just very large, hulking, muscular man mountain of a guy. And he had this very deep voice. And so like whenever you would have these series of high-pitched voices, and then Mustard Seed would have this deep voice. And there's the first time when they introduce themselves, and the fairies say that they introduce themselves, they say their own name. So again, I can't remember the other fairies' names, but I remember when it came to Dave, his was Mustard Seed, and the whole room erupts in laughter because it's fucking hilarious. So anyway, very specific memory unlocked. Yo, what's up, Shock Value? You were on the tech side. What a nerd. On the tech nerd side from the start. Still valid. Still valid. It's good to see you, Shock Value. Yeah. So yeah, she's more than a little prickly. She's just a little prick. Just a little prick. But she did soften her up a bit in the end, which is nice. So she was a little bit icy originally, but they maybe became some kind of friends, kind of, sort of. But then she graduated, and that was that. Just, you must be starving. I was on my way to the diner for a coffee, and they got great biscuits. I'm like, hell yeah, that sounds great. Now, we already did eat, but yeah, it would be nice to hang out with this person. Yeah, I'll say, sure, why not? I'm not going to say your treat. Like, that's... We'll say, yeah, we'll go along with it, but we'll offer to pay. We'll be nice. Turn on and leave without saying another word. Sure, why not? It's nice to make a friend. We got Meerkat. What's up, Mr. Meerkat? Meowdy to you as well. They got Winnie's winning smile. Aw, that's actually really sweet. I was like, oh, what's Winnie's winning smile? I was like, yeah, is that like the name of a drink? And then I see free and I go, oh, they just smile at you. That's very nice. This place seems so run down and unkind. So seeing like a nice, happy thing like that on a sign is like, oh, that's kind of sweet. Fancy City Coffee, $2. Sausage Biscuit Special, also $2. Sunday Pancake Special, $3. Bottomless Coffee, $1. What is this place? I need this in my life right now. My God, that's amazing. I mean, with these prices, are you kidding me? Now, granted, maybe it's dog shit. Maybe it's fucking dog water quality, but damn, I mean, $3 pancakes. What more do you need? Jesus Christ. Okay, this is not 2025 pricing. The tariffs have not hit this place hard. So at least they're doing okay in that regard, I suppose. Greasy breakfast food. Oh, yeah, my kind of shit. Better than the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the estate. Right, this at least has, like, human life, and there's a winning smile. It's nice, man. It's nice. Is this a 1970s way? It kind of has that vibe. Uh-oh. We walk in, and fucking jazz music stops, and everyone's like, who's this fucking imposter, this stranger? What are you looking at? I mean, we could say something. We'll just be like, I'll just try to, like, take up as little space as possible. Sorry. Don't need to be shy. They don't meet many strangers. It's a big deal when someone new wanders into town, she says. They all know what you're here for, and by extension, who you're related to, most likely. And the pug is also in the seat. That's so nice. I love this dog. They might be my favorite. Not easy keeping secrets in a town this size, she says. There's murmurs of conversation around you. I will listen in. So there's two policemen and a young woman you assume to be the owner. That's probably Winnie and her winning smile. And she's she's hitting you with a side eye. Some side eye, like, a little something, while whispering to each other. So Vivian is the name of our late mother, presumably. The pugs are dramatic. They can be. They absolutely can be. And they can make such good little goblin noises when they get excited. I've got some friends in Portland that have a Boston Terrier. Boston Terrier has, like, similar kind of energy. Like, they can be such goofy little goobers. The fucking like, goblin little gremlin noises they make are just hilarious. Comments that we look a lot like our mom. I'm surprised that they would know much about our mom, given that it sounds like our mom in this game, you know, very much had little to do with this place. But still, you know, there's an impression being made for sure. Eyes unmistakable and a haunted look. Thought it'd go away once she finally got out of this town, but unhappiness was baked into her DNA. So I guess, like, this woman, who was our mom, was around long enough to leave an impression for these folks. Young mother and her syrup-stained child, just chilling. So that's Miss Tabitha's cousin, correct? Her name is Tulip. That's why we look sad. I'd be sad too if I didn't have Miss Tabitha as a cousin. I mean, yeah, everyone realizes, like, yo, that lady's a fucking bitch. Bottomless coffee, dude, I'm there, Farson. I'm there, man. Oh wait, you say $1 is a ripoff. I went with a it took me a minute to realize what you meant. I was like, wait, $1 for endless coffee? That sounds amazing. And then I go, oh wait, he wants the thick cough fussy, if you will, the thick bottom heavy cough fussy. Lots of cushion for the pushing. Lots of lots of cream for the seam. I don't know. There's something there. Anyway, are you gonna finish your pancakes? They're almost cold. We gotta get home to help Daddy. There's one person sitting all alone, sipping coffee, reading a paper. Strangers wandering into town, never gorgeous blonde ladies of an appropriate age. Coal boys, punks, and whippersnappers. I mean, I appreciate the detail of him being like, I would like an appropriate aged woman to waifu, please. Or says this, don't you worry about that, Alex. I got the cream. I got the cream handled. I can always handle the cream. Scruffing down, heaping plates of food, just chilling. Some of them are like happy, others are kind of worn down. Young and looking for mine work. They don't got the stomach for it, man. That's the boss's cousin. It's for the funeral. For old Miss Pearl-Ann. May she rot in peace. Let the lady rest, bro. Don't speak ill of the dead, no matter how foul they were. Especially because they've not so much been laid to rest yet. The body's still warm. If you'd been around in her heyday, you'd be speaking ill of her too, man. Nastiest woman ever met, he says. Tabitha's a blessing compared to her. She must have been a real piece of work. Just curse the whole lot of them. Fuck all of them. That's enough of that. Yep. So Stella's a regular, obviously. Got you the good coffee. Very nice. And bacon for the dog. Oh, that's so nice. The doggy gets a little treat. The doggy gets the snackies. Yay, that's so fun. You can hide if you want to. Oh, the dog! The devs know what we're about, all right? The devs know what we're about. The devs are like, listen. We know this text box is covering the goods, so just press this button and you'll be able to see this dog fucking going ham on that bacon. Oh, they really nailed the giant fucking goofy eyeballs and the little scrunched up face. Oh, I love the dog. I want to pet the dog. Let me pet the dog. I want to pet him. Oh, amazing. Just amazing. Yes, get the bacon. I want to give him little lovies. I want to go gaga. Anyway. Name's Avery. I'll be taking care of you today. Hello, Avery. Would you like some boiled nuts? Please, someone take these nuts. I accepted them from a bus stop and I regretted it ever since. Is bacon bad for dogs? Maybe? It's... Oh, listen, that dog is, what was it, 18? 17 years old? Listen, if bacon... Okay. I was about to say, bacon ain't taking that dog down, but then I see this face and I go, okay, maybe bacon is taking the dog down. Maybe the dog is experiencing a cardiac arrest as we speak. Maybe there's an achievement for keeping the boiled peanuts for the remainder of the game. Yeah, I would assume it's equally bad for all of us. I'll have one of everything, please, she says. We'll have a biscuit and coffee. Heard they were great. Best in the country, he says. Fragrant brew in the empty mug of yours. Very nice. And also sorry for your loss. Well, just nice. They know who we are. No surprise there. Bacon is good for dogs. It lengthens their lifespan. Again, maybe that's how this dog... Aww. Look at that dog. Maybe that's what has allowed the dog to live such a long, healthy life. Look at those giant eyes. Those eyes tells me, I ate all the bacon and now it's gone. I want more bacon. He's such a little cutie. Glad you took my advice with the biscuit. You will not regret it. Now listen, we had a PB&J, but surely we got more room in the tank for a delicious biscuit. Come on. PB&J can only do so much on its own. Funeral's not till Sunday. Lots of time to slum around town. Is there anything cool going on right now? There's a reading adventure at the library for little kids, but I still do it every month anyway. And Avery's throwing a party Saturday night, which would be nice. And there's a Sunday potluck, which would be nice too. Right after the funeral, so a good occasion, of course. Is it like a church thing? Would it be weird if I'm not a member? Sunday thing is just a coincidence. It's hosted by the library. That's nice. Not too many people go to church around here, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I was gonna say, I would assume it's the rural South. I'll say, yeah, we could be kind of weird about it. We could just be like, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. She says, I prefer to just kind of enjoy a nice night hike. Peace and wholeness. We're not a bunch of heathens necessarily. I keep wanting to look at the dog. You want like dog. That's so fun. There are lots of God-fearing folks who are just not a fan of the church specifically. The building's just okay, but the pastor... Oh, okay. There's something not great about him. A little bit creepy. If you ever meet him, you'll see what I mean. And you probably will meet him. I mean, I'm assuming he's administering the service for the funeral. That's all the big, just general events. As for day-to-day stuff, how do you want to kill the time? You have something in mind? Maybe it's a loaded question. What's it to you? Gotta do what we can to help out Tabitha. So we could say, like, I have no clue. Or I'm kind of thinking, like, yeah, it's like, originally we were thinking we'd be helping out Tabitha, but the way that she, like, quickly ran off, it's like, oh, probably not, though. Yeah, I wonder, like, in what way is he creepy? In what way is there something off with him? Also, I just noticed that the cursor, I don't know why it took me so long to notice, the cursor is a skeletal hand. I wonder if that is significant in some way. Says that is sweet, but you're right. It'll definitely still leave you plenty of time to kill for sure. Maybe explore the local trails. Usually out there a few nights a week, and I'd be happy to show you around. That sounds nice. Got the biscuit. Biscuit in tow. Here's the biscuit. And Winnie says it's on the house. That's very nice. That's very sweet of her. Can I get that winning smile of hers as well for free? I haven't actually introduced myself. What do I look like? A charity case? Yeah, I'll just kind of acknowledge that, like, that is a little bit unusual that she already knows who I am. Most people know about you already. It must seem a little bit creepy. Cat's out of the bag. It's a small place, so you know. Dog. Look at that dog. Knowing I've been talking about this whole time. Yeah, just caught me a little off guard. Perlan said you'll stick, that's for sure. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, nothing Perlan said about you will stick. Okay, that's good to know. Good first impression, that's all you need. Probably. Oh god, what was she saying about me? She's like, oh god, yeah, or rather, Avery's the one saying, like, listen, just don't worry about it, don't worry about it. She was a gossip, gotcha. She would do that with, the sort of thing with everybody. Spreading weird rumors, that was her thing. You've got a nice warm biscuit to enjoy. Delicate and fluffy, delicious. You don't even need to taste it to know it's going to be amazing. Divinity given buttery form. Gracie makes an incredible handmade biscuit. We, of course, haven't done handmade biscuits in several months because our kitchen is still in a state of being worked on right now. But that's one of my favorite things is whenever she makes just her handmade biscuits. They're a lot of work, but they're so amazing. Especially, like, you get some, you know, you get like a single egg, scramble it up, and make it as like a biscuit and egg sandwich. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Melts in your mouth. Amazing. Nothing but butter suspended in a thin matrix of dough. Perfect biscuit. I'm gonna say, like, oh my god. This is a good-ass biscuit. Holy cannoli. Avery's just chilling. Estella mentioned she's famous. He says, not famous. Only person who's been on the news. That's pretty cool. She's on YouTube. Oh my god. Imagine being a content creator. Dude, that's so cringe. A content creator on the internet? With people that watch you? Oh my god. That's the worst. The worst kind of person. Am I right? What kind of videos? You and everyone else. Yeah, so cringe, bro. So cringe. We could say, like, that's rad, or, like, yeah, ask about what kind of videos. That explains some of the, like, the hiking she does and the night haunts that she explores. Check out her channel. It's amazing. Best video to start with would be the river one. The controversial one. Catawba River Runner. Didn't expect much out of it, but wound up doing some numbers. It's a cryptid that's only known for a single sighting. 2 Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird. That's all we had to go on. But caught something on camera. Of something in the river. Really make out the shape of a creature's head and its relative body proportions. It's probably a large cat. Some folks said it was a beaver. I thought it'd be twice the size of any beaver I've seen. Some folks think it's a dog. Speaking of which, dog check. The dog. Maybe a capybara that escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. Still not sure. I'm the only one who saw it with my own 2 eyeballs. Whatever it is, you should leave it alone. I'll say maybe a big cat. Those little kitty cat ears. Mountain lion. All the theories. All the theories. There's no mountain lions. I know about the Appalachian mountain lion myth. Couldn't find shit on it. They're not exactly fans of water. Same with kitty cats for that matter. I like the capybara theory personally. An exotic pet for some folks. Sewer gator situation, there you go. Exotic pet owner. Yeah. It'll roam the river, confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commentators for years to come. I was gonna film this week's video tonight. Maybe you'd want to come along? It'd be pretty easy. No camping necessarily. Nope. Going after something. But no spoilers. Like, anyway, I should get back to it. Coast is clear. Skunk ape is what she says. Skunk ape. Is that worse? Isn't that worse Bigfoot? Tell me more. It's like Bigfoot, but smellier. Oh, I thought that was like a joke. No, so it is like a thing she's just trying to find. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida. I've never heard of skunk ape. Is this an honest to goodness thing? She says this from Florida. Is there some skunk ape shit on Florida? Maybe that's Florida Man. You know, we've heard a lot about Florida Man over the years. Maybe Florida Man is not a man at all, but is an ape. That is also a skunk. One who's playing tug of war with her dog. Maybe it's worth investigating. Want to tag along? Fuck else do we have to do, honestly? Will Gretchen be there? The dog? Are you asking me, a stranger, to follow a girl I just met into the woods, unknown at night, to chase after dangerous beasts? I will say, will Gretchen be there? It's actually been a while since I've had anyone but Gretchen out there with me. I'm in. You son of a bitch, I'm in. Yo, what's up, Perry? What's up, Perry? Perry confirms that that Florida Man is in fact not the skunk ape, unfortunately. The channel was originally a couple buddies back in middle school. It was like a blast from the past. Our videos were terrible, she says. Maybe they'd be down to come along with us. Get the old gang back together. Kanika runs a general store. But Reese, maybe we could get him to come along. He's up for it. Been forever. Getting the old band back together. Oh, but then she says, sorry to hear that. Change your mind. Oh, some bad news maybe. Met someone cool in town. It's Tabitha's cousin. Here for the week. Looking for skunk ape. Skunk ape hunting quest. Maybe the easier trails. Maybe he's not feeling good. Sounds awful. Take it easy then, yeah. Have a more low-key hang. Well, being Gretchen, or, oh, wait, Gretchen's a lady's name. Just you and me. Did he ask you to bring me to his house? Bring me this person. I must see him. I'll say, like, is he alright? Not feeling too good. A lot going on for the past 10 years. Maybe some health issues have gotten worse. Haven't seen him leave his house in a while. Not my place to talk about it, though. He's hilarious. We'll swing by his place sometime. Sure, that sounds nice. Need some cool friends. He's the trickier one to meet. Kanika is the one that runs the shop. She's out every day. We got a skunk ape to hunt. Yo, what's up, Game and Browse? with the bomber refreshment. Refreshing, not refreshment. Unless you want to drink Bomberman, but I don't know. Drinking Bomberman might involve things exploding. Since that's Bomberman's whole thing. It's good to see you, buddy. We're playing Scarlet Hollow. Really interesting little game by the same developers as Slay the Princess. However, I will confess, I've been drinking this sody pop, the orange and cream Coca-Cola, and it's all right. It's okay. It's I don't love it, but I don't like viscerally hate it. Probably not going to be buying another one necessarily, but I'm glad I tried it. But I've drank a bunch of it, and I need to use the little Hobbit's room. So I will take a quick BRB. I shall return very quickly. There we go. I'll move this here. Cool. Yeah. So I'll return briefly. I'll be back in like 2 minutes, and I shall return in just a moment. I'll leave the game up so there's like some background dinery noises while I'm doing my thing. Yeah, I've returned. By the way, while I was using the restroom and getting caught up on a couple things on my phone, I saw that Gracie had sent me something earlier, something that I had missed. Aaron, if you're still listening in, you might have already heard about the update on the Chimp Crazy Lady. For those who don't know, there is a documentary that hit HBO Max last year. I want to say late last year, called Chimp Crazy. Same director as Tiger King. Same director, and follows a, in some ways, similar story about exotic animals being kept by, we'll just say, enigmatic figures. We'll just say, eccentric characters. And the main woman, Tanya, in Chimp Crazy. I won't spoil anything. But yeah, there were like her current operation that she was trying to run has had her license revoked, so can't say I'm surprised. So the current business venture she's gone into, she's had her license revoked. No surprise there. Kind of surprised she's not in prison, but hey, the night is young. The night is young. Let's get back to the games, because that's right. Friendship can wait, but skunk apes aren't going to hunt themselves. What if they did, though? By the way, the newspaper is called the Holler Pekiyune. Never be able to... Well, that's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. And Aaron and our friends Aaron and Helen were both flummoxed when we all had heard about this documentary, Chimp Crazy, because it takes place in a town called Festus, Missouri, which is very close to where I live and extremely close to where Aaron and Helen live. Aaron and Ellen live. So it is like, it's a little bit on the nose when, yeah, you hear about a news story like this or a documentary even, and they start rattling off places where it takes place and you go, wait a second, I've been there. I know people that live there. What the hell? It's surreal for sure. Gotta head out if we want to make it to the mountain before it's too dark outside. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Oh, I wish I was a popsicle stand right now. Oh. Maybe it's time to make a good first impression on some nice folks. Because they've all heard awful things about me and our mother. And also our aunt. So really, the whole family has a negative association. Yeah, let's do generous tip. I mean, we're not exactly money bags, but sure. Crumpled $5 bill. But, that's nice. Avery will appreciate it, yeah. Yeah, the water tower, exactly. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, Aaron's like, it's right there. Yeah. I know you mentioned, like, in that opening, that establishing shot in particular, it was, unnerving. Oh my fucking god. I think as Helen told the story, it was one of those where she's watching it on her own and Aaron's still on the couch with her and he's like playing games on the Steam Deck, and after a certain point, and he's kind of like watching it kind of in the background, kind of like as an ambient watching experience. And then after a certain point, he's invested enough, he goes, all right, I'm putting the Steam Deck down. I am zeroed in and I'm watching this shit. Yeah, if anyone's curious, yeah, Farsight, if anyone's curious, Chimp Crazy. If I can, like, if there's a link to it on the HBO Max site. Here it is, yeah, Chimp Crazy. There it is. There's a link for anybody curious. If you got HBO Max, there you go, man. It's a fucking journey. Yeah. Same director with Tiger King, exactly. It's a slow motion car crash. Amazing. And here's the thing. I've actually never seen Tiger King. Gracie watched it with her dad several years ago. And it was one of those where she was like, I'm glad I watched it, but I don't want to ever watch it again. And I rarely watch things solo. So it's one of those where, like, I kind of missed my chance. I was like, shit. So I don't know, maybe one of these days I'll go back to watch it, but I've heard it is not for the faint of heart necessarily. Neither is Chimp Crazy. There's some fucked up shit that happens. There's some fucked up shit that happens in Chimp Crazy. And it's a well-done documentary, but there is just no way to prepare yourself for the twists and turns and, to put it nicely, eccentric characters that show brings with it. Good golly, Miss Molly. Yeah. There was a spinoff. I didn't know there was a Tiger King spinoff. There are people out here like this. That's the thing, too. This is a documentary. This is not people acting. I mean, understandably, documentaries like this, of course, can be fudged for the sake of entertainment. But, like, there are court orders. There have been legal ramifications because these things that have happened that are, like, real and have really happened. So, no, I don't think we're just hamming it up for the camera. I think these are people that are this fucked, man. Good lord. It was a side character. Oh, my God. Oh, my freaking God, man. It's hard to imagine. It's hard to imagine. There was, also, Aaron, you will be proud of me. I did go back and watch those funny YouTube videos, and the main one and the sequel about live music. It's like live music is good on YouTube. I don't know why do I keep pointing at the wall. Live music is good or something like that. And there was the funny YouTube videos. I watched that and the sequel. So I'm all educated. Florida and Missouri. That's right, baby. That's right. Florida and Missouri. We probably have more in common than we want to admit that we do. Very accurate. Very accurate. That's hilarious, man. Now I know. So I need to go back and watch Tiger King and The Tiger Apprentice. The Tiger Squire, maybe. It's a good one. I like the first one a little bit more, but they're both classics. Instant classics. Now the sun is dipping. It's getting a little bit colder. We're seeing our situation with renewed clarity. In a new place, far from civilization, and anybody we know, we're following someone we just met with their 17-year-old pug in search of cryptids. You feel a sense of foreboding. I will feel a sense of foreboding. That is probably accurate. Seeing Corey Feldman live, I've heard that you're not missing much, but just the spectacle, just to say you were there. Yeah, I feel that. But yeah, I've heard you're not really missing much necessarily, insofar as like anything of quality, but just the uniqueness, just the novelty of the situation. Your instinct screams at you to leave, but at the same time you're curious. My curiosity beckons me forth. Keep one foot in front of the other. Just don't dwell too much. We just roll with it. Risk fall weather. You know, shoutouts to this woman for being so chill and being like, yeah, person I just met, let's go into the wilderness together. I definitely trust you, because we're a fairly estranged family member of somebody that she used to know when she was in high school. And she, like, I don't know, man. In today's day and age, if you're like a young person and you just meet someone for the first time and you're like, hey, let's go into the woods together and be away from, you know, cell phone service and whatnot, it's a little scary. It's a little scary. So shoutouts to her for being like, yes, I'm a young woman and I'm okay with this. It's like, that is unfortunately very bold of you, because in today's day and age, there's some fucked up people who would not hesitate to take advantage of the situation. Chuck is a good Corey Feldman story. He owes him an autograph. That sounds vaguely familiar. I feel like I've heard one of the folks in our group make reference to Corey Feldman owing Chuck an autograph. I just don't know. I want to hear more. I definitely want to hear more for sure. She might be strapped. Well, I'm assuming by that you mean her fearsome guard pug. Her fearsome 17-year-old guard pug will tear the dick off of any would-be aggressor. This past summer was the hottest on record, at least last year. Each summer is the hottest yet until the next summer. This is the hottest summer I've ever seen. This is the hottest summer so far you've ever seen. Nice to have some nice brisk chill in the air. I use that same word. Brisk chill. I like that word brisk when referring to like fall weather. It's nice seeing the leaves change color. And the Glock. Gretchen and the Glock. She's got the Hotline Miami. You know, she kind of does. What is the Letterman's color or letter that he wears? Is it H for Hotline? Your head is the hammer holster. Fucking love Hotline Miami. And I never did play the second one. But I love that first one. Let's talk about something more fun, like skunk apes. Are you gonna find anything out here? You ever hunt things that are not cryptids, like ghosts, demons, werewolves? What's the weirdest thing you've seen out here other than cryptids? That's a fun story. Or a fun question. Wait, what was B? I already forgot. It was. I think that was the one that said like, what do you ever find out here? What kind of weird shit do you ever find out here? The deer I saw stealing baby birds out of a nest and eating them? Deer doing that? I mean, I didn't think deer really were much for meat eaters. That's fucking fucked up. Oh, I'm sorry. The letter was B. Okay. I don't know what that would stand for. Maybe that makes more makes more sense in the context of the second game, if we get an explanation for what the B might mean. Baby birds being eaten by a deer. That is fucking up. That's fucked up. That's some like, that's the kind of thing where I would think a wild animal would only do that if they were like really desperate, like if they were really malnourished. They'll just eat anything. Damn, I did not know that they would really be much for meat eating. Horses can eat baby chickens. That is, I would say, a little bit less weird. Still kind of fucked up. That's a fair point. Well, I always assumed that there was like still inclinations, because I always kind of figured that if something is primarily an herbivore, its stomach might have a hard time with like meat and that kind of thing, like raw meat in particular. But I mean, again, if you're desperate enough, is it less weird? I don't know. For some reason, I imagine like horses would be a little bit more like confident in strolling up and eating a living thing versus deer. Deer, of course, you know, so jumpy and so like hesitant. But yeah, the more I think about it, I mean, they are both pretty fucked, honestly. Cows will eat snakes. Deer will eat their dead. I didn't know any of this. That's wild. Cows eating snakes. Deer eating their dead relatives. This is all new to me. I thought I knew everything there was to know in this world about the eating habits of deer and cows. What do you think the dog sees? He's very excited. Or she. The name's Gretchen, so I assume it's a lady. Yeah, most people know about that these days. Maybe it's not that weird. Yeah, it's weird to me. Donkeys will eat dogs? Man. Today I learned so much. And there's a place called Tetanus Lake. I've got a great feeling about Tetanus Lake. It's a 5-foot deep, 30-foot wide pile of old cans and bottles and garbage, with grass and trees growing on it so you can barely tell it's there. Oh my god. How did it get its positive name like Tetanus Lake? I can make a guess. It was practically solid ground with how much it had been compressed. But you could fall through. Oh my god. That sounds awful. Yeah, be up on your shots for sure. It's stuff from the 50s too. Got a few bottles that I keep on my dresser as a souvenir. What about things that are not cryptids? That is very hardcore. Yeah, no kidding. To go after all kinds of spooky stuff, but no luck, especially not with ghosts. I would go into old abandoned buildings. Never saw shit though. Me and my camera getting worked up over a gust of wind. Isn't that usually how the ghost hunting video experience goes? Bunch of usually dudes with like very fancy and expensive equipment freaking around an old property, and they're all like calling out. We're like, who? Yeah, give us a sign. You know, what's your name? Are you with us? And then like one of them makes a noise, and the rest of them go, "What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?" And then, you know, the video ends, and then the commentary at the end is saying like, "Yeah, we picked up some great material, some great readings there." I don't know. Maybe I'm being dismissive, but from what I've seen, that's kind of how it goes usually. Maybe there are exceptions, but I tend to be a bit of a skeptic. Says I've had more luck with cryptids so far. I want to believe. Yeah, I'm kind of with you there. Haven't seen it myself. Werewolves, He says kind of lump them all together. Werewolf lore lines up pretty well with the whole great beast genre of cryptid. And demons, I don't know about that one. If they're there, then a lot of folks are doomed to an eternity of flames, she says. Shopping cart island and a lake of, oh my god, 20 plus shopping carts. Oh my god, that's wild. So it was like, there's a body of water, and there's like just a billion shopping carts all piled together. That's wild. Yelling at the ghost back. Yeah, that is also part of the phasmophobia experience. What about aliens? What about the UFO videos the government's declassified? They're out there, man. And they visited Earth. I believe in them. Absolutely. You don't see me hunting aliens out here because we know they're real. Everything is cut from the same cloth. Yeah. I do tend to be skeptical, although, I don't know, the aliens thing, I don't know if they've necessarily been here, but there's probably something out there somewhere. That's what the government wants you to think, man. We'll say this one. This one's nice and like deep and mysterious. 50 feet to the nearest shore. God damn. That's impressive. And it's impressive, Meerkat. That definitely took some coordination. Yeah, let's ask you about the Birds Aren't Real website. Gotta meet Kanika's mom. You two would get along. Anything bad ever happened out here? Time back in high school when Reese fell down a cliff. Though that does sound bad. He was fine though. Had used a pulley to get him out of the ravine. His leg just took a little bit to heal. Not too bad. There's the time I was out here and kind of got stuck in a cave. That sounds kind of not great. I got great footage. The Wampus cats, but I wasn't able to wiggle my way back out. There were actually skunks who did not appreciate me blocking the entrance to their hidey hole. And Gretchen just sat up there. She's not much of a lassie. Look at that dog. Look at that dog. Dog. It might still be there. Some say the shopping carts are still languishing to this day. Few tomato juice baths later, and I was right as rain. That sounds awful. Actually stumbled onto old Duke's property. Nearly got my head shot off. Happens to everybody sooner or later, so it hardly counts. Not really dangerous necessarily. So excuse me, can we talk about you almost getting shot? That sounds a little weird. I thought you were more on the adventurous side. I wouldn't worry about him though. He's a little jumpy, but he means well. These trails are a ways off from his farm, so it's probably okay. I've been out on the trails with him before. He sounds like a truck crashing through the woods when he walks, so you'll hear him long before he sees us. Wildlife isn't anything to be afraid of, so it's all good. Worst thing I've seen is the occasional black bear, but they scare pretty easily. I carry bear mace, so she's got some goods. Let's have a little fun instead, so it's all good. So we're all set. Also, did you hear something? Doggy. Oh, speaking of which, is that the guy? Sure enough, it is Duke. We heard all about you earlier, and supposedly you're supposed to be loud as fuck. Thought you were some creature of darkness. Nope, just old Duke. What the hell are you looking for a way out here? Looking for skunk ape. You know. And who's this you've sucked into coming with you? Does he know who we are already? We've apparently made a name for ourselves already. Welcome to the holler. This is my condolences for your loss. Another opportunity for a salty introduction. Would you like my nuts? Please, someone take my nuts. I will maintain the nuts. I will not present my nuts to the stranger that I've just found, that I've just met. My nuts shall stay plainly tucked away in their cloth accordingly. You once again remember the dripping bag of nuts you have on your person and briefly consider offering them to Duke before realizing it would probably be weird. You keep them hidden away. That's the salty introduction. Salty introduction is revealing your nuts to a stranger. Let's see, steer well clear of this area tonight. Got my own critter, and we're not too appreciative if a couple of folks with a camera scare away the more sensitive wildlife. What are you hunting? Is it tall and hairy? Maybe musky? Have you seen something cool? She's got the camera ready. You never could stay in your business, he says. Stella Richmond. Maybe I could help out. I'm pretty good at tracking. So she learned from the best, and he does agree. Wonder who she learned from. Will you tromp around the woods at night yelling about chungabungas? I love chunkabungas. Keep the nuts safe, that's right. Oh no, I'm sorry, shock value. Bernie's mountain dog jumping in your lap excitedly, that'll do it. That absolutely will do it. Something's been getting on my chickens, he says. I've lost 3 this week. It's a horse! It's the horse Ogas was telling us about. Does skunk ape have a taste for chicken? This is why I don't bring you around for these things. It ain't no skunk ape. This is, I know exactly what it is, but I know you wouldn't believe me if I told you. The mountain lions, they're out there, I promise. You haven't been out here as long as I have. These sons of bitches are sneaky. You wouldn't find one at night, of course. And I know it's what's getting my chickens. It couldn't be anything else. Getting the chimkins. The mountain lions shouldn't be around here, man. There hasn't been a sighting of one since the 90s, and those are still iffy. You on your YouTube saying some river monster spotted by a couple school-age Boy Scouts? Appalachian cougars are some kind of far-fetched fantasy made up by geezers like me. You made me look like a fool. I read those comments people were posting on your video. I don't think it's plausible. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of the woods at dawn. If you don't want a face full of buckshot, I suggest you get the fuck out. Existential dread begins to pull at your chest. Something is waiting for you deeper in the woods. Is it a furry? A furry eating his his chickens raw? And maybe they're not eating them. Maybe they're like abducting them and bringing them back to start their own like chicken coop. The three of you are bound to meet it, and it will change you forever. So saith this foreshadowing feeling that we have. You find a mountain lion, don't kill it, we say. Yeah, then we say kill. Can you just buy more chickens? Yeah, honestly, maybe we shouldn't butt in between the two of them. I'm curious about, like, saying one of these two things out loud, but maybe we just kind of keep this to ourselves. Yeah, it used to be inhabited, which, yeah, I mean, it could always be re-inhabited by mountain lions. I think I will not inject myself into this conversation. Give us just one night out here to see what we can find, and I'm sure we can get to the bottom of this. Shaky footage of a raccoon and claim it's a heretofore unknown creature. So I know what I'm looking for, and I'm not backing down. But I gotta stay on schedule. If I miss an update, I might lose my new sponsor. I wonder who the sponsor is. I'm not the only one on a schedule. Me and my boy Bo are headed to the state fair to show off Big Betty. Look at that dog. Look at that dog. Geological timescale, that's not too bad. Yeah? I think you're probably right, Meerkat. We're gone for a whole week, so our chicken coop might as well have a big all-you-can-eat sign on it if we're gone that long. I couldn't take it if I lost any more of my poor little ladies. Aw, he's emotional for his chickies. We could be like, you know what, I'm out. I'll just say, like, yeah, maybe we should just leave it. Yeah, he's not gonna budge. Just head back to town. Break a leg, Duke. Now, what if we're never gonna see him ever again? What if the mountain lions get his ass? I mean, good luck. But don't get your leg or anything else broken. Looks back the way we came. Coast is clear. Oh, are we still gonna explore? A trail that'll let us get around him? We're not actually heading back to town? Sure you don't want to watch a movie instead? We'll express some hesitation given this foreboding feeling, but the foreboding feeling doesn't discourage me, the player, because I'm curious to see where this goes. I'm not quite as comfortable going into the woods right now, knowing there's a guy that'll shoot anything that moves. He's never actually shot anyone. I mean, if there's an attempt, though, that's enough. My viewers come first, she says. They demand cryptids, and I'm duty-bound to give them what they crave. Also, she said duty, which means we have, you know, if she says the word duty, I mean, we have to go. We have to do the thing. We have to follow through, because duty is a word that makes me laugh. I'm only sticking around because I'm under duress. Are you kidnapping me? I mean, I'm down to continue. I guess this could be fun. We'll go with this one. A little bit hesitant, but we'll just roll with it. I promise it'll be fun. The trail's just up this way. Nothing bad could possibly happen in a game like this. Hold the camera. My new assistant. I am very mysterious. Elusive yet pungent skunk ape. Mostly encountered in Florida. Now, they didn't say what state we're in right now. Although, somebody did mention... Oh, wait, no, that was someone's name, Virginia. Oh, no, it was the mug. I think the mug said Virginia. Or maybe it was one of the Carolinas. Somewhere in the Appalachian Mountains. So maybe it's a relative of Bigfoot. Maybe we'll get a glimpse. Stay searching. Oh, and she calls her viewers stellars. That's cute. We're trekking scenes once the sun sets all the way. Dark and spooky. Got this gorgeous scenery, though. Duke may be gone, but that feeling in your gut still lingers. An achievement for going on an adventure with your new friend. Something terrible awaits you. Something unavoidable. Something in this woods feels wrong. Quieter than it ought to be. The air is still too still. Creatures of the night too absent. The hills are stale. Hard to take it all in with the danger. Should we be mysterious? Let's actually be mysterious. Feels oppressive. Dark. Do you mean stinky? Are you smelling the skunk ape? Or is that biscuit that you ate and the coffee not sitting very well? The whole hillside feels dead. Like a storm is coming. It's definitely skunk ape. It's just too quiet. The hillside feels dead. It's a little quieter than usual in these parts. Maybe skunk ape scared off the local wildlife. Oh. Loud, percussive snort. And it probably wasn't the dog. Probably wasn't the dog snorting. Skunk ape has found us. Death has come for you at last. Goodbye, cruel world. I accept my fate with dignity. I will not sing. I'm going to remain silent. The sound deer make when they want to warn the rest of their herd about scary predators. I've heard that noise. I've heard that noise several times because my old place was pretty close to a fairly large woodsy area. So we had deer all the time, like in the backyard. And my bedroom was close to one of the exterior walls. And sometimes I would sleep, especially in like the warmer months, with the window slightly cracked. And there were a number of times, yeah, where like I would hear a deer outside that window next to where I was sleeping. And sometimes something would startle the deer and they would do like that snort noise as they run away. So yeah, I've heard that noise like closer to my head than I would expect to hear it. It's just given like if the bed's here, windows here, and just on the other side of that wall is some creatures. So I know that noise all too well. So we hear the footfalls of animals retreating in the woods. Okay. Oh my god. So we found a deer, but like, what's going on with this guy? Is that the small birds it is eaten? Are they hatching their own growths inside of his mouth? And Gretchen was and the dog was making noises, and the deer scampers off. Oh, poor Poppers. Poppers was scared. Cannot handle the deer. He's got to pick her up and hold her. Then she'll slip out of her harness. Right. Was it not deer? I mean, it was definitely a deer, but there was something going on with its neck. You're too much of a potato. They didn't make harnesses to fit potatoes. Why do you bring her with you? Why do you bring her with you? It's because she's a dog, and she's great, and she's got a little heart tag. What else do you need? Why do you bring her with you? We already know the answer, because she is a valuable asset to the team. There's something wrong with that deer. You see its face, yeah. Something a little bit off. Some kind of abscess or a tumor, yeah. Some kind of growth. Not much we can do about it, obviously. It's never too late to turn back. Maybe I'm not cut out for this kind of thing. Maybe you don't want me weighing you down. Just not accustomed to the sounds of the forest yet. Oh, it's something called not deer. Ah, I've never heard of that before, but you know what? I feel like I've seen descriptions or like heard mention of deer-like things that, yeah, dress themselves up to look like deer, a harmless creature, to lure in unsuspecting victims. Looks a little bit off or weird, yeah, so it's called not deer. After a couple of night hikes, everything sounds scary. But it's usually deer and raccoons, which probably won't kill you. Let's have a snack break. Maybe some food will help. We got apricots, we got trail mix. I got my nuts. She's got a whole bunch of snackies. Ooh, a trail mix with extra M&Ms. Can I eat my nuts? Sesame sticks, dried apricots, snack bar. Trail mix extra M&Ms, I'm sure is her favorite. It's like I don't want to be greedy about that one. You'll know it if it is one. Will I know it seconds before it devours me and bites my entire head off and penis. Take the snack bar. Energy and chocolate. I make it myself. Oh, that's nice. Friendship is the best ingredient. That's nice. And cherries and cashews. Me either. Me either, Meerkat. But I mean, all that does kind of track. Look at the dog eating the stick. Nom 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 nom. Can you tell I like Gretchen? She's a good girl. If anything happens to this dog, I will be so upset. It will absolutely fuck up my entire life if anything happens to this dog. I will be so upsetty spaghetti. Gnawing on a stick, distracted for the time being. What's it like in the big city, the Supershire? Do you have a house, an apartment? Do you have a family with roommates, pets? What is it like to be me? I live alone in a studio apartment, closet in a house with 10 roommates, doorless basement with floors, or I'm sorry, not floors, that floods whenever it rains. Doorless basement. Apartment with a difficult roommate, shed in someone's yard, internet cafe. I guess we're like choosing our own background here. Our kind of person probably would have a studio apartment. That's something our person would most likely live in. If I was single, that's probably where I would be. It's a mixed bag. I have a space that's just mine, but it's also kind of cramped. Actually, I never really minded it. I never really minded living alone. I mean, I much prefer my situation now, but I never really felt cramped necessarily, or like stale, or like, oh god, please let me out. I was always pretty content. Toilet always getting backed up because the landlady upstairs keeps flushing her cat's. Oh gosh, it smells like cigarettes for some reason. Lots of roaches, of course. Do what I can to spruce up the place. Maybe staying in that old mansion is a step up, or a step down, or step sideways. Start looking for a different place, or maybe a roommate. Maybe there's something better out there. We'll say we're saving up for something better. That does sound nice. Had a nice studio apartment. I have a couple friends that have had some very nice studio apartments. I was in an apartment for a good couple of years, I think it was like 5, honestly, like 5 years before I moved into my old condo. And the apartment was nice. It wasn't a studio apartment, but it was still pretty good. But yeah, there's a couple friends I've had over the years that have had some form of studio apartment. Some were quite nice, others just kind of so-so, but yeah, they can be pretty chill. What do you do for a living? Programmatic ads for a company nobody's ever heard of. Arts and crafts on Etsy. First year associate at a big law firm. Streamer, student, teacher, service industry. It would be fun to say we're a streamer and that's like our full-time job. It's probably not very realistic. Too real, man. But it would be very funny given that like YouTubing is her main thing. I don't know if it's like her main source of income, but it is a source. What would our person do for a living? I'm not feeling the law firm. I don't feel the arts and crafts. I don't know if I feel like the ad person either. We'll say maybe we're a teacher. That sounds nice. We'd say we're a teacher. Have your debt forgiven in 10 years programs right now, so it's not the best financial position. Kids I teach now will be graduating high school. This is so valuable. I wish it. We'll just say it's all right. That's how it is. That's how it goes for most career paths. Like, how do you feel about your job? It's fine. Pays the bills, and it's fine. Maybe there was something in the tree line, but couldn't catch it. Couldn't notice anything. What's your story? Live in a little house just outside of town. Dog. The house I grew up in. Lots of pleasant memories. Happy to keep it in the family. Great-great-grandfather built that house, and it's still sturdy as an ox. Is it just you? It's me and Gretchen. Parents died a few years back. That's sad. Life goes on, she says. We have our nice home. Her and the dog. Could be worse. Yeah. Oh, there's the Dead Moms Club thing again. I'm still not convinced that's a good line anywhere, at any time. Yeah, we'll ask about that. That sounds nice. Welcome back, Will. Anything significant? We're hunting for cryptids in the forest. We're hunting for cryptids in the forest, and we saw a deer that had, like, enormous growths on its neck. Giant fucking, like, not just, like, little growths, but, like, fucking pulsating tumors. And then it scampered off. So that was, like, kind of weird. And she's telling us about her parents, two of the nicest people you'd ever met. Dad was a regional legend among hunters and trappers. Oh, so that's how she learned how to, like, track animals and that kind of thing. Learned from the best. Had some interesting dinners because of him, sure. Had to learn how to fend for himself. His family didn't have much growing up. Make sure I had food, which is nice. Make us a pretty good salad with just what's in the clearing if I had to. It wouldn't exactly taste good, though. Mom was a veterinarian. That's nice. Knew to call her if their animals were in need of something. Even a small mouse would get the proper care. Perhaps the reason why Gretchen is still one of the oldest dogs she's ever met. Those were her parents. And then we can say, whoa, 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 lady. No one needed to tell me your life story after we asked about her parents. Like, yo, too much, lady. Way to trauma dump, lady. Wow. Could the doggy be a skin changer? Look at that fearsome creature. Look at this fearsome creature. That definitely strikes me as a an apex predator, no question. Nothing says apex predator like a pug. We'll probably see this one. Yeah, I think that's like the right thing to say, really, in a situation like that. What was that? It's showtime. Whatever lurks behind the tree line is something best left unseen, but the events of this evening were already set in motion long before we set foot here. There's no turning back now. What is it that we're about to maybe see? Jesus Christ! Could it be more deer? Maybe it was a raccoon? Everything else went quiet. Whatever made that sound is close. Just gonna check it out. Is she gonna get fucking mauled by a bear? So we get the flashlight again. Same pose as earlier. This is the pose we saw the deer. Weak clucks. Okay, well, we hear some chimkins. Maybe Duke's birds weren't eaten after all. What the fuck? There was like little goblin hands. What the hell was that? Something like super short. Is it me? 3 foot tall? Oh, it's not Harry. Never mind. It's not me. It's not Harry. Probably not Skunk Ape. But it has one of Duke's chickens. Headed north. Let's go for it. What have you gotten me into? Do we have to? I appreciate that none of the options say I'm leaving. Let's just go with it. Let's just go with it, man. Is it another dog? Oh my god, 2 doggies, Ace? We can only be so lucky. Are you kidding me? 2 doggies, 2 pugs for the price of 1 in a single adventure. Gretchen excitedly pulling you along by her leash. What's the odds of Gretchen the dog wriggling out of her harness because she's a potato and scampering off into the darkness, and we have to catch her. Also, Stella tripped over I think a dead chicken. We're gonna die! Yeah, immediately panic. One of the options is aggressively and violently shit your pants to like signal to predators that you are soiled and that you are not worth eating, to scare away would-be things that would kill you. The monsters will get you first. And be like, are you okay? Is there something on this chimkin? I tripped on something weird. It's one of Duke's chickens. But it's still alive. Oh, but all right, we need the content, we need the footage. So she's got one of those growths as well. Could be a tumor or something else. Not much that can be done for her, unfortunately. Hope we don't get demonetized for showing a clearly suffering animal. I mean, I think that is a thing that will get your ass demonetized on YouTube. I think that's actually confirmed. Any sort of, like, animal duress is, yeah, not good. Didn't I tell you to go home, he says. He found one of the chimkins. If there's something wrong with her, yeah, no kidding. We've seen a lot of, yeah, that much is correct. We saw something that got a hold of her. That's right, yeah. We put her down, yeah. Let's examine the chicken. Oh, this growth. This growth is unkind. Don't let Gretchen too close. She'll try to take a bite. Ooh. Yeah, that's a fair point, Meerkat. If it's like something being treated, but yeah, suffering. Exactly. You nailed it. She seems nervous, squirming slightly against her harness. Well, look at the growth. That's the obvious one. Skin is stretched taut. Uh-oh. Is it gonna pop? Is it a fetal substance? Maybe she needs that thing to pop and she'll be right as rain. I don't know, man. I don't know. He says it happened to me once. There's not so much a scar. That's... Bro, you've also been pregnant with something like this? That's a little bit fucked up. Something in there. Something is squirming. Is this a xenomorph? Is this gonna sprout a face hugger? Is this been a fucking aliens game this whole time? Eyes look up at you. Yep. With unfortunate life. Yep. Do not pop it. Correct. Do not do it. Do not do it. Wing is barely still attached. Oof. Whatever got a hold of her busted him up really good. There's something really wrong with these animals, man. That's correct. No goddamn shit. It's some kind of plague. Honestly, that's what I was thinking. Because I think that's how the bubonic plague worked. It was, well, there weren't like critters inside, but yeah, like boils and abscesses would grow and pop and ugh, gross. But it's not contagious. I think she's an egg. I'm freaking out, man. I'm freaking out. Game over, man. Game over. I don't think it's a mountain lion. Yeah, we'll show him the footage. Got it on camera. Not sure what it is. A gnome? Ain't no such thing as gnomes. I don't know if I want to say that just because, like, it's gonna make them upsetty. It would upset him at least. Yeah, it's just like the deer that we saw. Ran into one and had growths just like Birdie. A sound wraps around you. Gently. Barely a whisper, but a guttural moan. And then another. But we're surrounded by a chorus of groaning misery. Don't like that. Remain silent. I do not want to, like... I don't want to rile anything up. She's like, oh, content. There's something in the woods. Let's get Birdie home. Oh, we can hear him. Oh, man. We're surrounded. The strange sounds coming closer and growing bolder. He's got his gat, though. And we got our guard dog. So now we get to see one of these creatures. Long, bulging neck thing. Well, tightening in the leash, pulling at you from behind. It probably means Gretchen is trying to leave. The thing steps forward, fixing what seems like its eyes to be on Birdie. It wants the chimkins. Leash is drawn taut. Oh, Birdie got away. God damn it. Or Gretchen. Gretchen got away. Gretchen is screaming and howling. Oh, did they take the dog? That's exactly what it is. There's another creature's trying to grab at her. What's going on over there? Patter of unnatural feet and then chaos. Duke grappling. Grasping for Birdie. Stella looking back at dog. Watching as other creatures attempt to wrestle Gretchen in the darkness. We have to choose. We have to choose who to help. Duke can handle himself. He's got a gun. He's fine. And they don't necessarily want to hurt him. They want the chimkin. And let's be real. The chimkin is not long for this world. better off. I will help with the Gretchen situation. Is there a button sequence I can input to fucking, like, drop the people's elbow on this fucking goblin to save Gretchen? Oh my god. That's unpleasant. That's not something I wanted to see. Something sharp and unnatural is correct. Oh, is it gonna inject Gretchen with something? Is he gonna make Gretchen pregnant? Whispering tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. Oh, but Duke fucking blasts his ass. Hell yeah. Duke says, get the fuck out of here. Oh, uh-oh. That is not what I was expecting. I was thinking, yeah, Duke fucking blasted that fool. I think he exploded himself. He got dunked on. I unfortunately think he got duked on. I think he duked on himself. All right, first thing. All right, this person has suffered a presumed mortal wound. So let's grab Gretchen. Step 1 done. Okay. What about step 2? Freak the fuck out. Pretend this never happened. Revenge. Or we could yell at her and be mean. Are you happy you got the footage? Yeah, go for the guilt trip. I would say, like, call an ambulance. I mean, he's probably dead. Be real. That looks pretty brutal. But it's like, it's what you do. You call 911. What are the cops gonna do? Collect ourselves for a moment. I'm already calm and rational. She says, let's get some footage. We owe it to Duke. A man is dead. Yeah. A man is dead. That's correct. Yeah. It's like, no, it's at the very least call 911. Get somebody in authority. Unfortunately, there is a certain kind of content creator, YouTuber that's like, yo, but the content, baby. Yo, a person just died. Yeah, but the content, man. Yeah, even if it's exactly. If someone died and you don't call, that's what I'm saying, Meerkat. It's like, this is what you do. Even if the person is like dead, and you know you can't save them, it's still what you do. It is absolutely what you do. Unearthly whispers of creatures unknown. But you know what? At the end of the day, sad about Duke. R.I.P. Duke, he was a real one, but Gretchen the dog is alive and well. Dude, I would have been unable to continue if this dog would have got. Well, if nothing else, we have. I mean, presumably she has footage. You know, as long as like her camera's recording device doesn't get like corrupted or something. Presumably, we can show like, yeah, there was a struggle. None of us. It's not like one of us shot him or like wrestled with the gun or anything. All we can do is keep moving. Grim determination. By the weird fellas. With their strange elongated necks and misshapen hands. Reach the main road, whispers fade away. They've stopped following us. Back in the main road, let's get some reception. Let's call the sheriff. My phone buzzes. Oh, well, we have been gone this whole time, and we never did check in with Tabitha. Yeah. It's only slightly believable, yeah, like that's the thing, like in this kind of situation, yeah, you make it sound like, yeah, these weird men attacked us. It would make it sus for sure. Oh god, Tabitha's freaking out. Oh geez, oh god. 13 texts. Why would she care about us? She didn't give a fuck about us. Yeah, I wouldn't think she'd be, like, needy or like, give a fuck. Honestly, if we fall off a cliff, I wouldn't think she would give a shit. Tabitha's been blowing up my phone. Maybe she's worried. Let's call the police, though. Yeah, Duke is dead. Shotgun happened in front of us. There's something in the woods. He's gonna tell his son, right? They were gonna go on that trip together. Yeah, don't be too descriptive, right? Yeah, then it becomes suspicious. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to like unwillingly like make yourself seem like a suspect, given that we were the only ones present to see how it all went down. Got some coffee. He's awfully happy and smiley about this whole situation. Sheriff Hugby, friendly older man who wants to hug everybody, and Franklin, serious, wearing sunglasses despite middle of the night. All business. Thing jumped out of the woods and the shotgun goes off. Is that a Pillsbury Doughboy? Yeah, we were definitely... Yeah, no question. A naked maniac? There's more than one that chases through the woods. They're not human. They killed Duke. Need the camera if you don't mind. This is evidence. Okay. Gotta save the battery. Ooh, sneaky. Sneaky girl. A little bit sus. A little bit sus. You know what? Yeah, I do not want to be hunted or impregnated by their, like, little stabby tongues. Get a team out in the morning to retrieve the body. We're not retrieving it now? But they'll escort you and I. Oh, wait. Oh, and who the fuck are you, by the way? Came to town for the funeral. None of your business. Yeah, Tabby's cousin. Yeah. Also, I just realized Tabitha is the name of our cousin. Sometimes she goes by Cabby. Name of the developer, Tabby Cat Games. Checkmate, atheists. There you go. Didn't think you'd actually show up. Not everything that's been said about us is true. Just most things that have been said about us. If there's a naked maniac on the loose, it's best you don't walk back on your own. Or expose any orifices. Weren't you going out there tonight? There's a dead body in the woods. Those things could attack something else. I mean, he's not wrong. Duke's not going anywhere, but still seems weird to not, like, get the body now. Because, yeah, isn't there the chance that, like, I don't know, a raccoon or, like, a bear or something like that could, like, gnaw on the corpse? And, I don't know, it just seems kind of not cool. They probably don't have the firepower, but still, yeah, call for backup. I mean, this is a small town, so maybe it really is just 2 police officers, but still. Skeleton crew. Alright, Monday nights are the bowling nights. And bro, isn't this more like someone died? Isn't this more important? Jeebus. Jeebus Christ. It almost seems like they're not taking it seriously. Retrieving Duke will just have to wait, he says. Return you safely to your home. We'll probably be fine if we walk alone. For your own safety. Alright. Right up front. If your mom... Oh, talking to the dog. You can hold Gretchen on the way to town, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Something could tamper... I mean, yeah, everything about this seems not alright. They should be able to call in reinforcements from other towns, right? From other communities. So odd to be so dismissive. In the back of the squad car. They didn't put cuffs on us, at least. I don't think this guy's, like, evil, though, because he loves the dog. So he's probably not evil, but I think incompetent. Oh, the dog's more worried about her mom. Her little worried dog face. And she's nervous. You good, fam? And you did just watch a guy get fucking murked in front of you. A guy that she's presumably known for a long time. Do we like go for like the there? We'll be nice. We'll be nice. We'll go for the there. We want to be nice. Speaking of people being nice. Gosh darn it, there's this nice person named Errol Eve who's being a heckin' nice person. And you got the M3s. Now, listen, I'm a very professional gamer, okay? I have played dozens of video games in my life. So I will confess, I don't know what M3s or M3s is. I would guess it's probably Final Fantasy 14 related. Do a quick shout out for Errol Eve. She's a homie. She's a homie and a half, and we all like Eri. She's the coolest. She's the gosh darn cool. Also, happy belated birthday, Eri. Errolyn had a birthday a week or so ago. And honestly, imagine having a March birthday. Ugh, the worst kind of person, am I right? So cringe. We don't know anybody else here who has any March birthdays, do we? And then I do one of these. And then I get really close. to the microphone and I'd say this. My birthday's on Saturday, which is technically tomorrow. Technically tomorrow, because where I am right now, it is the 21st. So March birthdays, I might be a little bit biased, but I think you chose well. Ari, if you chose your birthday, you chose to be born, as we all did. It is a conscious decision we all make. So well done on choosing March birthdays. Everyone else who's not March, we won't say it to your face. We'll just think it loudly, out loud. March birthday. See, Dortus understands. Dortus understands. So yeah, you're doing some Final Fantasy 14. That's, again, Ari, thank you for that raid. You're a gosh darn. You're. I don't care. Listen, I don't care what Jet says about you. I think you're cool. I think you're pretty cool. I'm just lying. Jet's a sweetie as well. Thank you guys. Yeah, Jet's like, oh, whoa, I have a new birthday now. Wow. Ari, as you know, whenever people raid here, I'm always excited. I'm always excited to ask if you have any clips to share, because when people raid me, they're bringing their peeps to me. That's super cool. The least I can do is to nudge my people to check out your content. Best way to do that is if you got a cool clippy, we'll all watch together. We'll put up on the big screen. It's a good old time. Keep the enemies closer. My own raid partner. That's the thing. Whenever I do the joke of like, I don't care what so-and-so says about you, normally I can say it with a straight face, but Jet would never. He would never speak ill of a friend. Jet's too pure. He's too pure-hearted. So it happens when someone's part dog. When they're a dog pilot VTuber, the dog, like the golden retriever heart in them is like too nice and pure. Jet's too pure of a soul. He's too pure of a soul. But yeah, Ari, thank you for that raid. And like I said, offer is up to you if you have any clips you want to share. No pressure. But if you got anything fun to share, I'd love to see it. We're playing Scarlet Hollow. If you're looking at this game right now and you're thinking, seems Slay the Princess-esque, you'd be onto something. It's the same developer. It is in early access. This game is in early access, and it's still getting fairly regular updates by the developer. Usually like once every few days, I'll get a little Steam notification saying, new thing to update. And it's really good so far. It is... Slay the Princess is a kind of a non-standard visual novel, and I will probably not say anything else about it because it's very good and I don't want to spoil anything, but it's kind of non-standard. This is a little bit more of a standard visual novel where there's some choose your own adventure aspects. There's a story, there's mysteries to find, there's stories to unfold, side stories, that kind of thing. Less of a eccentric manner that Slay the Princess has. But anyway, same developer, and I'm liking it a lot so far. If you've played this game, you will know what just happened. If you've not played this game, I don't know if I want to spoil it, but a major event just transpired, and somebody may or may not have gotten a part of their head might have gotten removed with a shotgun, allegedly. I don't know. Allegedly. It might have happened. Something bad might have happened for a dude. And Meerkat says, I hear the whistling. It's out there, man. It's out there. Slay the Princess vibes, absolutely. More importantly, well, equally and also more importantly, dog. Look at this dog. Dog's name is Gretchen. It is 17 years young, and it's a little puggy, and there's so many scenes where I just want to like hide the UI and just like do a little like getting behind the ears. I want to pet the dog. I want to like reach into the game and pet this doggy. Yeah, their name's Gretchen, and she is a very good assistant dog. Very good girl. Very good girl. So yeah, so our friend here who witnessed a pretty unfortunate thing happen to an old friend, old Duke is what she called him. She's like, oh, like, you know, we try to be nice and assuring, given that a fairly traumatic thing just transpired. So she's we saw a man die. Yeah, it's pretty fucked. It's pretty not a good time. Can I pet that dog? Ace, you'll be really happy to hear that when Grace and I were walking Bonnie like a few months ago. Alex, are you gonna show us pictures of the dog? I would never show you pictures of my dog, okay? I would never do that. I'm definitely not looking up some good photos right now of our dog that I'm just gonna show you against your will. I would never just bring that up as I'm looking in this window over here. Now, I would never show you pictures of my dog. So when we were walking Bonnie, we were walking Bonnie there was one. We kind of have this usual path we stick to whenever we take her for walkies. Oh, is she down here? Just not down here. I have to be careful when I say the word walkies. If I say the word walkie and the dog is in earshot, oh boy, that's dangerous. But here we go. I'm grabbing a couple photos. I'm grabbing some good ones. So we have a couple of routes we stick to, and one of them goes by this apartment building that has some kids that like to play outside sometimes. And we're walking by this apartment building, and one of the kids in the group kind of comes up to us, and she's like, "Can I pet the dog?" She was very nice. She was like, "Can I pet the doggy?" And of course, we're like, "Yes, of course," because Bonnie she's very much a people dog. She loves to meet new people. She's a very happy sweetie. She loves to meet new people. So we're like, yeah, she loves petting. She loves meeting new peeps. So she pets the dog, and she goes, "Okay, thanks," and goes back to her friends. And as we're turning to walk away, we hear another group of kids from across the street go, "Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog?" Like we kind of hear from the distance, and I'm like, all right, that makes me happy. Can I pet that dog? That makes that sound clip always makes me smile, no matter what I do, despite my best efforts. That dog always makes me smile. And I bet they even had like the southern inflection. It was very good. All right, so I've got a couple photos, just a few. I have like, God, I've probably got like hundreds. I think I've got like, we've only had this dog for a year, and yet we have so many photos. Okay, I lied. There's a few more. All right, here we go. I got some photos. Photo time. So so this is Bonnie. This is Bonnie the dog. There's my wife. There's Gracie. Everyone say hi to Gracie. Hi, Gracie. That's my wife. And here's the dog. So she's part Border Collie, part, we think, Corgi. Part Corgi, part Border Collie. She has a very long torso, so maybe some Dachshund as well. She's got the short Corgi legs and kind of the Corgi face. She's a good girl. So part Corgi, part Border Collie. We say she's Borgie. She's a Borgie girl. So there's Bonnie the dog, and here she is with one of our cats. So we have two cats. Shanna is on my lap very frequently when I stream, so you see her all the time. We rarely see Ferret. Ferret is the tuxedo cat. He's a good boy. He's also extremely jumpy, and he does not like cats. Or I'm sorry, he does not like dogs. He is very unhappy that dogs exist. If he is reminded that dogs exist on this world and sometimes breathe the same air he breathes, he is very upset. And whenever he sees Bonnie, he will hiss at her, with few exceptions. This was one of those exceptions. This was like a couple days ago. We're chilling on the couch. Ferret jumped with Bonnie. Ferret jumps up, and he like kind of gives her sniffies, and we're like, I have my phone out because I see him going for sniffies, and I'm like, this is a limited opportunity. If he approaches Bonnie, he's gonna hiss and run away 99% of the time, and yet we have photographic evidence of at least partial sniffies being offered. So, and Bonnie, bless her heart, really wants to be friends with our cats. Shanna is indifferent, but Ferret is like, ugh, he's not a fan. So she really wants to be friends, and like, you can see the hope in her eyes, like, oh, is this it? Is this acceptance? Finally, do I have a friend? And this twofer was, so Gracie was snuggling in bed with Bonnie, and at some point I get up to use the restroom. And as I get up, I notice that like the covers are like just near one of her legs. So as a joke, I like pull the cover near her like front paws, and she does not move. So I'm like, all right. So I like tuck her in. I tuck her into the blankies. She's so cozy. She's just like looking at me here, and then she just like, just puts her little head down, and she's cozy as a cucumber. So I love showing these two back to back because she's such a little cozy dog. So that's my show and tell for Bonnie the dog. That's my show and tell. Can I pet that dog? Oh my gosh, amazing, amazing. Thank you again to Ari. I know it's getting kind of late, so no worries if you have to hop off. I know a bunch of us we got early mornings for some of us. We got the working hour drawing near for some of us. Thank you to Ari for that raid. Very generous of you. Really kind. And you, of course, raided us not too long ago as well. Very generous. Got a big old dog who loves kids. Our dog, Bonnie, is very much a people dog. People of any shapes and size. Kids, grown-ups, does not matter. She loves people. She likes other dogs. She likes cats. pretty much likes everything, but she especially loves dogs. I'm sorry, especially loves people. Because people can pet her, people can feed her, they might have snackies sometimes. So if you're a people and she sees you, she will want lovies. She won't like jump at you. She won't be like, oh my god, love me, love me. She won't like jump on you and like be annoying, but she will like wait patiently and wag her tail very happily if you give her lovies. So let that be. Consider yourself warned if any of you ever have the fine fortune of seeing Bonnie in person, that she will want attention. She won't demand it, but she will appreciate it greatly. Thank you again to Ari. We also had our friend XGF rate us a little bit earlier. Let's continue with the games. In the meantime, if anybody else has a clip from Ari, because I know she said she has to go to bed, go to sleepy times. But if anybody else has anything of hers, we could all watch together. And my favorite thing when somebody raids is to ask for a clip, and the streamer gives us something. My other favorite is when the streamer says, "Nah, I got no clips," and then one of the chat members says, "I've got something," and then the streamer says, "Oh, please no, please not that one." Because every streamer has that like one cringy clip that everybody else loves that they hate. So if any of you have anything that everyone would be like, "No, please, not that embarrassing clip." If you got something embarrassing, if you got some dirt, oh, I love the funny stuff, the funny, cringy things that everybody else hates. But in the meantime, we'll continue with the adventure because yes, we did see a man get got. It was not a good time. It was not a good time. Maybe she's feeling car sick. Yeah, maybe that's why walking home would have been preferred. Maybe it's not as bad as an upset tummy. Bro, a dude died, man. A dude died. This guy's being all jokey about it. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. It just, again, I don't think it's malevolence. I think it's incompetence. Only a few minutes away. It's probably fine. He says, "You better keep it together." What a nice chap. Watching a family friend that she's known for years and years get killed before her eyes, and he's being like, "Don't you be sad about it, you piece of shit." What a nice fella. All right, so we found her. So we're at her house then. She says, "Stay out of trouble." So we have like bad cop and like incompetent dumbass cop. Get a good night's sleep, but it's fine. And whatever your name is. Oh, that's extremely funny. That's extremely funny. Oh, man. The problem is if I say that, he might not get the joke and refer to me as that for the rest of the goddamn game. I kind of want to do it. I kind of want to do it. Yep. I gotta laugh at her. All right. All right. All right, Mr. Freely. Are you related to Ace? Ace Freely? Yo, you go leave him before then. Oh my god. Keep an eye on him for us. Make sure he doesn't get in any more trouble. Hey, wait, what did we do? What did we do? Y'all take care now. Bye, Gretchen, the dog. Have a lovely evening. If any bugaboos give you trouble, you know how to get in touch. Dogs do not know how to get in touch. They actually do not know how to operate a phone. You think a dog knows how to operate a cell phone? All right, well, holy shit, yep. Why the hell would you ask if we could walk home? Valid question, honestly. Yeah, why? Yeah, I do want to ask. Maybe not like aggressively, but I am curious. Seemed a little blasé about everything. Yeah, absolutely. Why did I ever agree to be here? Yeah. Why on earth did you want to walk home? Because that is very odd, all things considered. Did she really want more footage? Did she really want more footage that badly? Was there a dog that dialed 911? Probably. I could see like a dog stepping on a phone or sitting on a phone and just butt dialing something. One of my college buddies butt dialed 911 one time. I don't know if I was actually there for this one, but yeah, one of my college buddies, his name is Joe. There was a number of places a lot of us in our kind of college group of friends would hang out from time to time. A couple of apartments we would frequent just in general, because a lot of us lived fairly close together. And there was one night, I don't think I was there for it, but there was one night where they were all hanging out, and they get a knock on the door, and who should be there but a couple of police officers, and they're like, yeah, there was a 911 number was dialed from this location. Has anything happened here or something like that? And everyone's like, no one's been texting or like called anyone on the phone. And out of curiosity, a couple of them checked like, yeah, I don't think I've like dialed anybody. And then Joe takes his phone out and goes, oh no. And realizing he had unknowingly butt dialed 911. Oh, you mean like the dog knew oh, wow. So the dog knew that, wow, that's amazing. And do chest compressions? Jesus. Yeah, no kidding. That's like highly, highly specialized dog training. That's incredible. That's truly impressive. No, I would imagine more just the accidental kind of thing, not something on purpose. That's awesome. She said, I've had some bad experiences with cars. Not a fan of driving them. Well, that's fair. So that explains why she was particularly uneasy in the car. Maybe her parents died in a car accident. Maybe that's why she's uneasy of them. Sorry if this was kind of weird. I mean, it was pretty weird. Yeah, they did seem very blasé about everything. And I'm still bothered by their lack of taking the dude dying seriously. Wait until the morning to even look for his corpse. Who knows what those things are doing to his body, exactly. They replied that we're a suspect even with all the footage. We'll say, well, the truth will get out. It'll probably take care of itself eventually. Something tells me the stuff in the footage is not going away. Like, anything bad happening? Oh, that's nice. Unless she was talking to her dog. From the whole thing, at the very least, it'll never hold up in court regardless. But we've got our own investigations to do. We've got to find out more about those critters. Man, I don't know. They did outnumber us, so it was a little bit scary. Maybe get a lawyer. Probably not a bad idea. Probably not a bad idea. Library doesn't open for a while, but I've read every book on cryptids they have and never came across anything like this. There's someone in town who might have some useful information. His friend's mom, right. We heard about her earlier. Her place is not far. We're going now? Don't we want to, like, rest up or something? We should probably check in on Tabitha. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Friend's place is on the way back. Shouldn't take long. Want to head up to the mountain all by myself with all that's happened. When you put it like that... Fine, fine. I was thinking like we would have like texted her back or answered or something. Knocks on the door. Excuse me? That was unexpected. A shadowy figure approaching. Did not hear it approach. And what's on the shirt? Something spooky maybe? Something spooky this way comes. I think someone's watching us. Turns to look. And it says our name even. How ominous. Ominous indeed. Jesus. Welcome home. So Stella sees it too. It's not a hallucination. It's not something beckoning us from beyond. Where you're meant to be. Or no, that's like a sense we feel. The door does swing open. Older woman stands in the entryway. Not sure who Wayne is. Figure is gone. So presumably Stella saw it too. If anyone dies in suspicious circumstances, yeah, that's honestly probably good advice. All things considered. Some people just can't be helped. Yeah, so Stella did see it too. And who's this? All the people in this game have like normal names, like Duke and Stella and Franklin. I'm over here, internet name Super Hobbit, that's me. She's impenetrable and you feel small and naked in her presence. Quick, I will establish dominance by getting completely nude in front of her. It's the only way. The only way to correct this social balance, this social imbalance. Something about her that's far beyond you, but you feel no threat necessarily. Okay, never mind. I put my clothes back on. Maybe a little bit of nudity, just to be safe. A little bit of nudity can go a long way. So maybe much like how we have this mystical connection to the beyond, she too has a mystical connection to the beyond, but a better one maybe. You're in luck. I just put on water for hibiscus tea. Call me Sybil? Sybil? Interesting first name. Tea is life. I like this girl already. My little nook. She's got the healing crystal. She's got like presumably homegrown sage, maybe a marijuana plant. This chick's all right. This chick's all right. Are we connected to the beyond? So I will show you when we started this game up, we were allowed to choose 2 traits. The traits I chose were mystical, meaning we have kind of an uncanny sense of I don't know, an uncanny sense of things that are inexplicable. Like just kind of a, not quite a sixth sense, but like just some kind of thing, a feeling we can tap into sometimes about things vaguely supernatural. And then also a keen eye for details. So we notice things that otherwise might go unnoticed. And there was several other traits that were interesting. There was one that allowed us to talk to animals. There's one that allows us to read people exceptionally well and lie to them well and read their motives really well. There were several interesting ones for sure. So yeah, it's which presumably means if you do one playthrough of this game with certain traits and do another playthrough with different traits, you might get a very different experience because different options might present themselves to you accordingly. Sorry to hear about your mother. Now, granted, that would have been a while ago, presumably. Yeah, Vivian. And so she must have actually liked her. Not a lot of people did like our character's mother, so it's kind of nice that she has something nice to say. And Pearl-Ann, she says something nice about her, so maybe she says something nice about everybody, but Pearl-Ann apparently was a real piece of work. Would you like some boiled peanuts? I've had these in my possession for like 18 hours now. Did you see somebody outside just now? A very sick man. Oh, so she knew about him too. Oh, okay. Yeah, she said Wayne. Right, yeah. She says, don't worry about him. I'm worried. It was weird. I have no feelings about that woman. No, we wouldn't quite say it that way. You knew my mom? Good friend for many years. A lovely woman. Should come by sometime. I'll tell you some stories. How'd you know that she died? Pearl-Ann was a chatty woman? Ah. Got the gossip. So anyway, we'll just say, yeah, we're looking for some assistance. What got you here so late? You seem troubled. So Stella's already presumably talked with her about unexplainable things. Duke was killed in the woods. They didn't take it very seriously. Not even looking for the body until tomorrow morning. And of course, we could show footage. Of course, they took the camera as evidence, but she did pop out the memory card, presumably. Oh, she's got it in her phone. Of course she does. I'm gonna make a copy first. They're gonna be mad. Nah, I'll say like, you know what? Good on you, lady, because the cops are not gonna help us here. What is it? Streets of Rage. If you go to the police car, it's like the cops won't help you. Only trust your fists. But in this case, it's the cops won't help you. Only trust your friends. Only trust friendship. What if they accidentally erased it anyway? Anyway. And examine the footage for ourselves. Show it to Sybil. Who reacts accordingly. Where was this? Mountain trail in the northwest. Technically within the town limits. Can you enhance the video at all? I was gonna say we need to get to a computer. I hear the T, by the way. and yeah, have Stella come along too. Accurate. If it was live stream, that's right. That's right. Enhance. So Kanika's door is still here. So this person still lives at home. No judgment. No judgment. I just know that Stella had mentioned this person rarely ventures outside of the room. Oh wait, no. I'm sorry. I'm mixing up the names. Reese was the person that hasn't been seen in a while. This is the person that runs the store, I think. Childhood room someone was unhappy to return to. Interesting. Recent and failed attempts to remove the stickers. There's Kanika, and then there's Stella. And good potato dog, that's correct. This dog is a good potato. Look at that fucking face. Every time I see the face, it makes me happy. I have to like hide the UI so I can really appreciate it. And a stranger, that's me. I'm pretty strange. Does she have a Sailor Moon shirt? She's got a Sailor Moon shirt. Hell yeah, this chick's awesome. What are you doing in my house? She let me in. Here, have some boiled peanuts. That'll smooth this whole thing over. I watched a man die. Yeah. Yeah. Here, we'll be, well, I want to say both. Like, listen, we were helping Stella with something, yeah. Tabitha's cousin, and yeah, it is pretty serious. Caught it on camera. And I killed him, and I ate the corpse to dispose of the evidence. No, not really. Can we borrow your laptop, please? Our room's a mess, but I'll bring it out here. They play the video in presumed higher definition. What the hell is this? We don't know. That's the problem. We have no idea how to make heads or tails of this. And obviously Stella shook up. I'll just remain silent for that part. And his son, yeah. Hope they're gonna tell his son. Earl and Franklin didn't seem too much in a hurry to do anything. Something far more serious to discuss. We could tune into our mystical trait that we have. I didn't like that guy anyway. I don't know. The mystical sense is interesting, and I like the options it presents. I don't find myself taking it very often, just because it seems so vague and not necessarily helpful. Like, that's kind of distracting from like the task at hand. We weren't supposed to see any of that, it says. Like, I don't know necessarily. So I don't know if I'm gonna take that one. I mean, a man's death is pretty serious. I guess I'll say this one. Because things are still out there, more people are in danger. A pic of the main character at a convention in a Sailor Moon cosplay. That's delightful. I'll confess, I didn't watch a ton of Sailor Moon back in the day, but I definitely have nostalgia for it, the little bits and like episodes I would catch every once in a while on Toonami back in the day. So whenever I see something Sailor Moon related, it makes me happy, especially given that like it is, I mean, yeah, that's honest to goodness Sailor Moon. I'm assuming that means there's probably no risk of like copyright weirdness, because like we saw the Kraft mac and cheese with a C, we saw GIF peanut butter, not Jif, but GIF peanut butter. So I'm gonna assume that there's no risk of like repercussions for using the likeness and actual brand. So it's dangerous, but not for the reasons we might think. The pale creatures called the ditchlings say they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering. Well, that does track with the sixth sense we seem to tap into sometimes. Whatever's doing this is serious. Oh, Kanika's like, oh, this is, I've never heard that word. Tailipo? Oh, tail, like spinning tails, tailipo crap. Let your mother talk, please. They don't usually hurt people despite the grisly scene in the woods, but Duke is dead. His death was probably an accident if it was a ditchling. Or maybe my grandmother was wrong, maybe they are horrible. Usually birds flock before a storm, the ditchlings congregate when tragedy is about to fall. This is already pretty tragic. The demon plane was by the alias Usagi. Is that a Sailor Moon reference? As I'll confess, my knowledge of Sailor Moon names is fleeting at best. This is helpful. Maybe it's helpful. Whatever they are, they're doing something to these animals. The chickens, right, with the growth. Were they here for Duke? I find that hard to believe. There was something in that chicken, yeah. Calling it magic is an easy out and jumping to a conclusion. Thinking more themselves. Yeah, we'll use our keen eye to say there was something in that pulsating tumor. Is it a parasite? Yeah. To make those creatures. Sailor Moon's name. Oh, okay. Interesting. I wouldn't have pegged that as being a woman's name. That is good to know. Yeah, everything except for the English dub. I can't remember what her name was in the English dub. Well, obviously her first name was Sailor and her last name is Moon. Obviously. Checkmate. Easy. Since that would make it worse than supernatural. Forgot about the tea. We heard the tea kettle popping off. It is getting late. I mean, presumably hibiscus tea is, I think, herbal tea, which means it's caffeine free naturally. I think. It would be relaxing. Let this miserable night finally end. I'm tired as shit. Well, no, we'll chill. This is important. See if anybody has information on the ditchlings. Some peppermint tea to go. Does wonders to soothe the soul. Okay. Well, it was good to have like a bit of a knowledge share. Still weirded out by the dude that we saw on the street. That was very weird, and the fact that Cybele was like, don't worry about him. It's just nothing, but it ain't nothing but a thing. I think it actually was a thing. I thought that was her name. Well, they're the Sailor Scouts, right? Sailor Mars, Sailor Venus, Sailor Jupiter, Sailor Moon is the main character's, like, not call sign, but like, Sailor alias, I suppose. Serena, that's right, yeah. I was gonna say, I knew it was something, yeah, maybe not quite as whimsical, but still vaguely whimsical. Yeah, you probably heard me say, like, call sign, well, they're sailors, but not, like, naval, obviously. You know what I mean. Something different. Something unique. The warm tea will warm the bones. Be careful out there, both of you. Call it a night. Were there other sailors? There's a whole flock of them. Yeah. Good finding your way back. We'll be fine. We should get home to Tabitha, who I'm sure will give us an earful for not having checked in with her. Although, again, why should she give a shit about us? Yeah, we'll be fine. See you around. Not like I have much of a choice. I don't know if I want to be, like, overly enthusiastic, but also not, like, dismissive. So, sure, we'll be positive, but it's, like, maybe not that eager. That was a lot to have gone through. Sailor Moon was not the powerful one. I mean, she was, I guess, by most definitions, the main character. But yeah, probably not the strongest fight, I guess. Because there were, like... Because her and the other Sailor Scouts were high school girls, but there were older... I assume they were also Sailor Scouts. There was, like, the one short-haired girl. There was the one that was, like... had, like, a dark green outfit. I assume they were, like... I don't know, like... I'm not sure if elder members makes more sense, but, like... something like another upper echelon of the Scouts or something. I wish I had, like, better knowledge, or more detailed knowledge. There were Dragon Ball Z. Oh yeah, I'm sure there was some world-ending shit for sure. Back to the Scarlet Estate. That's right. There were some older ones, yeah. Continue down the path. The light is on. Try the door. It opens. Where the hell have you been? I watched a man die tonight. I saw horrible things. I got sucked into something. It was weird. I mean, it was weird. That is not wrong. It was weird. The miner outside the general store. I'm not sure what that's referring to, unless they mean, like, the weird voice. The weird, like, voice that we saw. Or not voice, but the weird figure. You know what? Let's say this one, just because I'm curious. Give the shit on me. Do you know what's going on there? There are miners walking around at night. People know who you are. Okay, I was hoping that a little bit more could have been offered there, because that seemed especially ominous and weird. I got sucked into something. It was weird. I saw horrible things. Let's go simple. I saw horrible things. A lot of terrible things happened. You met Stella. That's right. She's gotten you all worked up. Accurate. There were different teams. Yeah. And Venus was the destructive one. I did watch a little bit of Sailor Moon Abridged on YouTube. That was fun. I've seen a little bit of Sailor Moon Abridged. Not much, not really enough to like remember much, but I remember enjoying the bits I would catch on YouTube sometime. So she was so worried, and then we told her like bro, I'm like horribly traumatized, and she's like, whatever, I'm going to bed. Like, yo, can we talk, please? Can you tuck me in, please? I'm very scared. You don't want to hang out? I'm all hyped up, man. So no, I'm not gonna hang out. It's late, I'm tired, I'm going to bed. Don't do anything stupid. Alright, well that was brief. Best to turn in for the night. Stumble into the room, and before you can fully realize you're there, you've already collapsed into the mattress, exhausted. Are we gonna have any visions? Right. No, they're cousins. Which is still weird. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, Ace. I know exactly what you mean. Because, yeah, in the original translation, they weren't just cousins. History will call them roommates. Ah, yes, the history books will call them best friends. Wink. Yes, there was the couple that in the English dub that a lot of us experienced on Toonami, it was a little weird. I mean, granted, for a lot of us, we were too young to, like, pick up on any of the overtones, but looking back, yeah, calling them cousins did not help. It did not help. But at least we're safe and warm. Safe and warm, rather. Not worn. Well, maybe a little worn out. Maybe tomorrow you'll wake up in the normal world and have a boring week in the mountains with your sour-faced cousin. But there's only more yet to be seen. And thus ends episode 1. And actually, I think episode 1 is freely available in this game. I could be wrong. But I think if you go to the Steam page, I think you could just download episode 1 for free. Basically as a demo. Unexpected opening, or not opening, but animated cutscene. Looks like crosshairs. Is that us? Maybe. We don't know what our character looks like necessarily. Is that blood? And is that our room? Are those alpaca? The little hidey hole? Oh, the hidey hole. Big old pumpkins. Boogie! Of course, the mines. You know there's gotta be some fucked up shit happening down there. Oh, really, Ace? I didn't know that. Ace has got the knowledge, man. Are those claw marks on the door? Oh, Jesus. Hella locked. Whatever's in there, they don't want it getting out. Mysteries abound, man. Mysteries abound. Oh, title drop. And there it is. We beat the game, everyone. No, not really. That would be the end of, presumably, the demo. It's the end of episode 1. Episode 2 awaits, it says. I think up to episode 4 is available right now. Maybe. I could be wrong, but I think, like, up to... I don't think, like, the whole game is available yet. Because it is still in early access. Sailor Moon was... I did not know that either, Ace. I mean, it's not terribly surprising, but yeah, I always assumed she was hetero, but that was because it was the 90s and none of us knew any better. Please save your game right now. I will save my game right now. March 21st, 1:30 a.m. And continue. Would you like to see a recap? Sure. I mean, I just played it, but sure, a little review wouldn't hurt, especially for people that were not here for the start. The funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, our aunt, is tricky because our mom, who passed away recently, had a very frosty relationship with Pearl-Ann. So Pearl-Ann and her sister, who is our mother, yeah, had some kind of fallout, some kind of schism years ago that never healed. And as a result, there was this like rift between the two family kind of sections. Like there was like that mom's side, and there was this rift that never did get healed. We met Tabitha, who is our cousin, Pearl-Ann's daughter, who is not a fan of us and makes, under no uncertain terms, makes it clear that she does not like us and does not want us there. So only a few, and the house is in a horrible state of disrepair. The mansion is completely fucked up. The floors are known to give out. It's very dangerous. Met Stella. Things were chill. Nice, seems like a cool friend. Invited us to go on a cryptid hunt, looking for Bigfoot, looking for cryptid monsters and such in the woods, just for funsies. She runs a YouTube channel, so wants to get some of that sweet YouTube content. Met Duke, who was also out in the woods looking for whatever is eating his chickens, because something keeps stealing his chickens. And he's about to go out of town, and he realizes that if he leaves town while this thing is stealing his chickens, when he comes back, there'll be nothing left. Thinks it's a mountain lion. We see a horribly misfigured deer with pulsating growths sprouting from its neck and face. Really fucked up shit. And then we find these creatures. The creatures attack Duke. Creatures attack the puggy, Gretchen. The thought was, well, the creature was mostly lunging for the chicken. So, like, Duke can handle himself. He's got a gun. He's fine. We opted to help out Gretchen. And the creature reared back and was about to attack Gretchen with its strange tongue injector syringe thing. But during the struggle, Duke got in a grisly sight. Like, the gun went off and he's very much dead. Dead as a doornail. Dead. Talked to the police. They were dismissive about it. We see this person, I guess named Wayne, who seems to know who we are and says, welcome home. Very unhelpful. Speaking of unhelpful, Shana, do you want to, like, lie down and get comfortable, or do you want to just stand on my one knee and make it uncomfortable for everybody? Talk to Cybele, who knows a thing or two about these kinds of things in the supernatural. It does look like Cell's tail. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely dead. Yeah, brain exposed. It was not pretty. We went to bed, tried to get a good night's sleep. Tuesday morning awakes. Yeah, missing half his head. Yeah, not a good time. Not a good time. Especially for him. Alright. Anything in the bed that catches our eye? I can't help but notice this, like, odd shape on the door. Just shadows, I'm sure, but just kind of catches my eye, honestly. What about the monsters out there beyond the tree line? Familiar unease tangles into a knot of anxiety. But Duke slumped up against a tree. Yeah, pretty fucked up, man. Can't stay in bed forever. Time to face the day. Our guy's hungry, though. You can refresh yourself on the events of previous days, which is nice. We wanted to, yeah, took boiled peanuts from a stranger. So here are the key decisions. We took the boiled nuts, found an opossum living in my dresser, went cryptid hunting with Stella, ! Witnessed Duke die in the woods and called the police. Met Stella's friend Kanika and her mother, Cybele, and learned about the ditchlings. Returned to my cousin's estate before going to bed. That's what we got so far. It's not much, but it's something. How's the possum doing? Meh! Is what he says, probably. He's got a piece of bread. That's nice. I'll pet the little mans. Nah, I'll leave him alone. I don't know if petting a possum is a good idea. I mean, I don't think they're, like, dangerous per se, but just not a cuddly creature, I wouldn't think. And I don't want to disturb him. Or scare him and make him play dead on me. The little mans. Whose mans is this? The little mans. Anything else in the closet? Still a weird, creepy doll. Did not move during the night. Wouldn't expect it to. After everything we went through, nothing is off the table. Anything out the window? Yes. There absolutely is something out the window. Excuse the fuck out of my goddamn French, but what the shit? Ominous indeed. Leave the window. Yeah, exactly. If they got something, it's like, it's best not to. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't think they would give you rabies. I think I'd read somewhere where that possums rarely carry rabies. So it's like that's unlikely, but it's just best not to fuck with them. Time to start the day. There's the same kitty cat from their favorite spot on the counter. They have not moved at all. Ask if I may pet the kitty cat. Well, we are talking to a cat. Flicks her tail faster. And she says, oh, do not talk to the cat. The police called you. Good. Good. Finally, something happening. You've been here one day, you've had a run-in with the cops. Yeah, that's the problem. If we take this approach, we will not be taken seriously. Kitty hiding secrets. The cat in the game or the cat in real life that was on my lap until just now? We were chased through the woods by monsters and you're worried about the cops? Had a really rough night. Can you cut me some slack? Trouble follows me wherever I go. Duke's blood is on my hands. I killed him. I killed him. Anyways, what's the plan for today? What kind of fun stuff can we do? Let's ask about Duke. They didn't say anything about a body, but apparently he never went home last night. We told him all about what happened. They had questions about me specifically. Told him that you're an upstanding citizen. Thank you for having my back. An achievement for get your cousin to flash her pearly whites. Oh, she smiled. Whatever it takes to get her to smile. What is family for? That's the fucking hide the pain herald right there. That's the hide the pain herald smile if I ever did see one. We need to leave. Yeah, there's no way she knows about the monsters, obviously. I'll just say, yeah, there are monsters in the woods. Saw them with my own two eyes. Wish we could show her the footage. This is a mountain town where nothing ever happens. I'm not gonna flee in terror just because Stella thought she saw some ghouls. Or not just Stella, but because Stella thinks she saw some ghouls. Yeah, what's up with you and that girl? Would it be uncouth to probe? I'm gonna probe. I'm doing it. We have a history. I don't need to explain myself. Alright, I'm sorry. Good, you better be sorry. I've got to get to work. Stay out of trouble, though. I want you home by sunset. No complaints, just do what I ask and there won't be any problems. Sunset, she said. Like sliding in, sliding out, sliding back in. Huffily exits the kitchen. There's the slam of the front door. Only human in the estate. I'm gonna investigate the garden this time. Something out there, man. And I wanted to explore it yesterday, but we were kind of denied the opportunity to do so after we ate our PB&J. So do this first. Investigate further. My curiosity knows no bounds. Where was that thing lurking? Had it been a thing to begin with? Take it all in. It is eerie, no question. Surrounded by the ghost of what this place used to be. There's a greenhouse. Unreachable from years of neglect, of course. Clouded and cracked. Statues within all kinds of weeds begging to be rescued. There's a graveyard. A couple headstones. The Scarlet name carved deep and proud into their faces. There it is. Good view of someone... oh, wait. What a good view someone would have of your window if they stood where you're standing right now. Fair enough. The ground for clues? Sure. Oh. Footstep and some blood, maybe? viscera of some kind. Spectre from the night before. He had like a towel over his head. Snap a quick photo. Not a bad idea. Alright, well. Make things up with your cousin. Screw going to town. Try to clean the guest bathroom instead. Last thing you need is get sucked into more adventures. Wait for her to get back. Make a PB&J first. Delicious breakfast. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, most likely. And that's that. Outside of town. I'm just gonna wait around. And cleaning the bathroom would be a thing. Like, she wouldn't even give a shit. She would not give a shit. She'd be like, ugh, whatever. It's less pleasant than it was yesterday, of course, knowing that the woods are full of monsters. Watching for signs of movement, but the woods are still for now. What was beautiful previously was now feels more like a cage. Which is unpleasant. And look who's out chatting outside the diner. No creatures jumped out at you, no scary men blocking your path. We see other normal people. We were just talking about you. Stop by Sibyl's to pick her up her new tea blend, and, well, you're the biggest thing to come into town, she says. Folks are buzzing about you specifically. Went out with Stella, and something bad happened, yep. I hardly know you. Should we tell Avery everything? I mean, he can probably be trusted. There's no, like, weird vibes about most of the people, I think. The cops, I'm not so sure about. So, yeah, I mean, Avery seems like a real one. And also Stella, like she's a friend of Stella, so he's probably trustworthy. And he seems to like us. I'm a little bit surprised Cybele hasn't told him already. We'll just tell him everything. Yeah. Yeah, Avery's like, whoa, what the fuck? Yeah, okay, so, yeah, I'm a little bit surprised Cybele hasn't told him. So, okay, so Cybele does know about this. In fact, maybe she was the one who might have broken the news to him. She's gonna check in on him. I'm gonna break for the next half hour. Let's just chill. Swing by the diner. Get some new coffee. Cybele's new, no, it's the new blend of tea, that is. I've never heard of chaga. Chaga, maybe? Chaga and lemon balm. I'd be down to try it. I do enjoy a nice tea blend. An achievement for tell Avery the truth about last night. Thought I was able to catch you this morning, if only to see how you're holding up. Stop by if I can be of any help. I do kind of want to play this card. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And that's why I was hesitant to just spill the beans like that. But yeah, we've already kind of established a rapport with him. And the fact that he's a friend of Stella's means that he's probably, like, aware that that's serious. The fact that, like, he was able to tell something wasn't right with her. So he at least took it at face value. And yeah, it's at least something. Yeah, does no one else know or even care that the dude is dead? I mean, there's a few people that care, but yeah, not a lot of people are talking about it. What's wrong with people here? I would like to play this card and see how she reacts. Why are you both so calm? Do not mistake my calm demeanor for complacency. We have our parts to play. You'll get to the bottom of this, I'm sure. I have things that need tending to. Stay safe out there. Don't go hollow out there. Or try not to go hollow out there, rather. So let's swing by the diner. A little quiet, but the air is heavy with the smell of breakfast. Just start doom saying, ah, there's danger. Oh my god. Someone fucking died last night. Ah, we're all gonna die. Immediately, just doomsday, just freak the fuck out, actively piss myself. Just talk to Avery first. Got achievement for getting coffee with Avery. And when he's right here with a fresh mug of the tea. Heard you might need this. Oh, crossword puzzle. Pen sound. How is that a sound a pen makes? Oh, but a pig pen. Ah, there you go. That's how you do it. Not sure why you bother with those things. They just frustrate you. Sometimes it do be that way. I'm particularly helpless when it comes to crossword puzzle because I just don't know enough about the world. I'm too helpless and useless with crossword puzzle. Maybe I should do Sudoku. Anyway, thanks for telling me about the situation, he says. I won't judge about the details, which is a little surprising. You're not a cop, are you? What if you don't believe me? Yeah. Try the tea first. You can already feel it begin to ease some of the strain and tension. Not a lot of folks take to the chaga so quickly. What if you don't believe me about last night? Not here to judge, just here to listen. Legit. That's legit. Sure, we'll tell about it. The only downside, of course, that other people can hear, which is a little bit questionable. At least now he knows why Stella's being a little bit distant about the whole situation, a little cagey. Haven't lived here long, but I've never heard of anything like that happening. He says it's exciting. Oh, you got her attention too. When the cops came in for their morning coffee, they mentioned something about going out to the woods to look for someone. It was probably Duke. They seemed disconnected, so it probably wasn't serious. Yeah, they're not taking it seriously, exactly. But if they're in on it, I find that hard to believe. There's like a phrase or like a word that says like, there's usually no need to ascribe malice when incompetence is a more likely theory. So I'm not sure it's malice. I think it's incompetence. They are suspicious of you. That's correct. I'm sure they've seen much worse. I don't know, man. I'm more inclined to say this one, but that feels judgmental. Yeah, they're weirdly suspicious of me specifically. They probably wouldn't bother going after you for it, though, he says. Cops come in here every day, feel like they know him. I know them pretty well. They have no follow-through, he says. Lots of complaints. They just drop after a day or two. So I'll vouch for you, though. Didn't think you were a transplant necessarily. Gotta get out of here, man, and take me with you. Take me with you, you wild stallion. Yeah, where are you from? Moved here from Charlotte. North Carolina, I'm guessing. And when he offered me a place to stay, which is nice. Oh, maybe she's his actual aunt. Aunt, rather. Feels like I just moved in. Everyone here, aside from the coal mines, grew up in this town, so I feel like I'm the perpetual new kid. Until we came around. There's a shared history, yeah. That ain't no shit, man. I know that feeling. I've mentioned before, I've mentioned on a few occasions that the town in which I went to high school is not where I grew up. And it was a fairly small, kind of rural kind of town, like 10,000 people, which by some measures is not like tiny, but it is still fairly on the small side, you know, generally speaking. And it had a lot of other small communities around it. A lot of smaller kind of rural towns near it. And I have friends from my time in high school that I cherish and I keep in touch with to this day. But there's a lot of people in that town that I don't really have much of a connection with. And yeah, to this day, whenever I go there, there is sometimes that sense of like not really belonging. And I think that's part of it. There's that feeling that it's a small town, everyone knows each other, and I'm a perpetual outsider. So it's like I mean, again, I have friends that have included me from the get-go, and I'm grateful for that. But there's hit the microphone there. There's others that yeah, have kind of made it that feeling of like, yeah, you're not from here, therefore, like, you know, you'll never really belong. I don't think it's necessarily intentional, but it's kind of a weird, I don't want to sound dismissive when I say this, but it's like a weird kind of small town mentality that you do feel sometimes if you're not from there. So it's a strange phenomenon. Then he kind of nailed it, honestly. That shared history. Maybe you're more at home here than you think. That could maybe come off wrong. But out of place the whole time I've been here. I would be curious to learn about his backstory. Having some issues with my folks about my education. I was under their roof, so that's how it is. Offered me a job here and a place to stay, so that's fair. You regret moving? Same kind of thing there. Probably not. Felt out of place the moment I got here. Folks have been mainly friendly, but it's different here. Hard to explain, but I don't feel like I belong. Not sure I belong here either. Okay, now I'll ask, do you regret moving here? Oh, caught her eye though. Didn't have the choice to really have second thoughts about it. And she's not gonna leave. don't know if I'm gonna play this card necessarily. I feel like that could come off as like judgmental or like just he's not been very judgmental against us. I don't know if I have the grounds to be judgmental against him necessarily. So let's see. If you come across any leads, let me know if you hear anything. Shift is starting. And it's where everyone comes to gossip, so I'll hear a lot about what goes around here. That would be helpful. All right. Hopefully we paid. General store. First time see the general store really at all. We never went there previously. Authentic rocks. Fresh pickles, 99 cents. Pulled from... Oh, I thought it said scariest. Scarlet Mine, exclamation point. Sorted minerals. Lemon slices. Oh, lemon sticks. You stick them up your nose. Oh, little axolotls, little kitty cats. Little snakies. I like the kitty cats. Local artists, $15. Squirrel. Tea. The founder. What else? What else? Looking for other details. Snack and morsels, heart emoji. I would drop a serious Benjamin on them pickles, man. Give me 20 fresh pickles. 20 of your freshest pickles on the double. What about brownie? Hold on, what's it say? Bog Witch brownies and snack and morsels and boo nuts and choco nuts and ghost donuts and I can't quite something. I can't quite read it. Yeah, one by one. I was thinking you'd like have them in like a big bundle and you just unhinge your jaw and just go and one big bite, one big chomp. The young man by the register, too preoccupied with his phone to care that you stepped in. Would you like some boiled peanuts? There are just approach him. There are monsters in this wood, in the woods. Do not remain here. Leave as soon as you can. Right now. Go right now. Leave. Do not turn back. Do not look back. Leave. You know how to go to the mine? I don't want to go to the mines. That sounds awful. What you doing? We'll introduce ourselves. Got to town yesterday. I know, Mom told me. Where's Kanika? Not here. How's it going? What's your name? I'm Miles. All right, good. Nice talking at you. All right, bye. It does not mean yeah, nothing. We got an achievement for visiting the general store without stealing anything. There was a steal something option. That's kind of fucked. Go to the library. A bucket of pickles, snake style. There you go. There you go. Who's this professorial gentleman? And what the fuck is going on here? Are they rescuing him or are they fucking bringing him? Well, they're going away from the fire, so it's not going to burn him at the stake. And there's children smiling, so I'm guessing they've rescued him, but still kind of fucked, honestly. Oh, is that Stella? I see the doggy. This was once a stately foyer, but it's been converted into rows of shelves. Meeting rooms, offices long ago gave way to assorted reference collections and reading areas. And a Stella. Pointed all the books before heading to their table. I'm not sure why we would shush her necessarily. Let's just go head over. Oh, here's Kanika. All right, there we go. Trying to do research on the stuff we ran into. I should say ghost tracks. She had a Mothman shirt yesterday. The fucking dog. Are these the biscuits? Not for doggy, probably. I like the little sticker on the laptop. But I'm mostly here for doggy. The forlorn 1,000-yard stare this fucking dog has, man. You look tired. Not the easiest place to get a good 8 hours. Probably accurate. I'll sleep when I'm dead. I've never done a Scooby-Doo before. I've never done a Scooby-Doo. Sounds like you're about to like snort a line of an unknown substance. You can't just tell someone they look tired, bro. Yeah, it was hard to fall asleep with all the events happening. Didn't get much of a wink myself. The boot print, you found it. Right. I will show it, yeah. Found something in the garden this morning. Prints are in the bushes. I saw something out there. And what's the liquid? Boofing dog biscuits? There you go. There you go. Could it be Wayne? Which are too big for Tabitha's. Yeah, I'll ask if it's Wayne. Comes around his mom's tea room. Snuck up on us last night. Called me out by name. Yep. Matches the mining getup. Any connection between that guy and what happened? There's a prophecy of impending doom. And the photo is weird. Splatters on the ground. Maybe he's sick. Something like the stuff we saw in the creatures we encountered. And then here's, hello, strangers. And a literal stranger. I'm pretty strange. Would you like some boiled peanuts? Please take these accursed things away from me. What if these boiled peanuts are not boiled peanuts at all, but they're like the still moistened, like pre-larval stage of these parasites, and whoever eats them gets impregnated by the parasites, and you become a walking chest burster. I'll just introduce myself. In town for the funeral. Looks so much like Vivian. So saith many others. Didn't know her very well. I was a little kid when she left. Scarlet resemblance is strong, though. He's Oscar. Chief librarian and the only librarian. He built the library from scratch, practically. You don't know how good they've got it. How old are these? I mean, I don't think we've eaten one yet. Like when I'm waiting for the time when those peanuts come in handy and get us out of a real jam. Maybe we can throw the peanuts at one of those little gremlins to distract them, and it allows us to escape and rescue Gretchen the dog. Had a couple shelves of boring books donated by the old people. Anyone seen Rosalina? Hasn't been answering my texts, and I wanted to make sure she isn't getting into trouble out there. With the crowd she hangs out with. The good kids at heart? Probably. Up at the old Maxwell place, doing teen stuff with a capital T. What's the old Maxwell place? Here, kid says, 3 days, sir. Oh, maybe you're referring to this fella here. Abandoned spot, a magnet for young people. Honor students aren't free from its call, she says. The floors there were like Swiss cheese, so it's like an old mansion. Allegedly haunted mansion. Teens with a capital T getting up to mischief with a capital M. With the ditchlings in the wood. It's probably fine. Probably, maybe. Just don't let it run off like that anymore. Given the last night's circumstances. Some weird stuff going on in the woods. That's why we came in today. Have you heard of ditchlings? They show up around places on the brink of disaster, and they look like if the Pillsbury Doughboy was a creepypasta. I appreciate the word creepypasta showing up in this game, all things considered. Doesn't ring a bell. Just with a shot. If you were trying to predict a horrible disaster that might befall our town, where would you start looking? What other disasters does this region happen? Should I be worried? Maybe, I don't know yet. I'm gonna find some more books first. Dog. Oh, look at that happy dog. I love this dog more than life itself. What a good puppers. He's so excited, or she's so excited for the snackies. Any librarian worth their salt has a pocket full of dog snacks at the ready at a moment's notice. The dog like elongated their torso to reach the snacky. And he is in a chair for sure. Or she's in a chair. Look how she's so excitedly gobbling up the snackies. What a happy girl. Drool leaking from her toothless mouth as she swallows it all. Well, there were some pieces broken. But she's so happy. Look at that happy girl. What a happy dog. It's probably fine. There's probably no calamities. Maybe. There was something unusual going on out there, though. A reckoning is coming for this. Man, our protagonist just keeps having these, like, moments where our eyes begin to roll into their sockets, and we, like, T-pose and start floating and just start prophesizing as like whirlwinds swirl around us. Like we just randomly have these moments where we could say something extremely prophetic and also vague and ambiguous. And brutalizing the local wildlife, yeah. Get out while you still can. Get out, turn back, don't look back, leave now. Please, God, it's all coming for us. He comes in the night! Might still be awake playing Final Fantasy. It's okay, Jet. Listen, if I'm gonna judge you for being up late playing video games, I can only judge myself. Also, look at that dog. Look at that dog. It's a good dog. I mean, talking about the dude being dead is upsetting and alarming. He might not know about it yet, so I think I'll just play this card, brutalizing the local wildlife, which is correct. Which is correct. 2 levels from max, Jet? Oh, I mean, well, at that point, how long could it possibly take? I'm sure Rosalina's fine. She's a smart kid. She won't be getting into trouble. Maybe. See a 13-year-old girl with a black braid and glasses. Would you let her know her dad is worried about her? Happy dog. She's got some books. Whole bunch of books. All right. At least we have people to help me look through things. Research party. Reading awaits. We have a couple options. Veins of Scarlet. History of the Scarlet Hollow coal mines. Silas Scarlet. Soldier, woodsman, leader. Appalachian folk monsters. And leave. Just reading is for suckers. I'm out of here. This one sounds interesting. Forced into retirement at age 50 due to a war injury from his time in the Indian Wars. Captain of the Confederacy, Silas Scarlet lost his eldest 2 sons to the bloodiest of wars. Andrew Jackson Scarlet took charge of the mine. What a name. The mine experienced prosperity, in part due to the growth of the railroad industry. Evaded the coal union for decades, making them one of the most profitable mines in the country. Andrew Jackson Scarlet built the surrounding town into what it is today with expensive stone buildings, bustling Main Street, overseeing it all, blah, 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 blah. 1895, largest and finest feat of architecture in the region. Oh, the Scarlet Estate, right. But it collapsed in 1918. Charles Shaw, well, that's delightful. So, I'm not sure if our friend Aaron is still listening in. That's the same first and last name as one of the guys in our group. It would be extremely funny if you were to pop in suddenly, if he was lurking. Not to call anybody out, not to like, not to not to what's the word, dox anybody. But if one of our friends just so happened to be lurking in the chat, that would be extremely funny. Anyway, co-manager of the mine loosened security measures to increase production during World War I. But I guess the mine collapsed. That's what it was. Yeah, not the estate, but the mine collapsed. Killed 160 men and boys, some as young as 10. Tragic, including his son Theodore. You did already dox yourself. It's true. I've revealed that my full name is Alex Q Super Hobbit, and I did indeed grow up in the Supershire. That is extremely correct. The son, Enoch, I think, took over for their aging father during the bustle of the war, pulled the mine from the brink of ruin, and saved the town. That's how my family made its fortune, apparently. What about this one? Silas Scarlet, born to Colonel Everett Scarlet, 1818, one of 12 siblings. That's how it went back then, man. North Carolina during a tumultuous time. Not much is known about his life before he joined the army. Rose to the ranks because of his father's connections and ruthlessness, for which he received the nickname Bloody Silas. Granted, the now Captain Silas attractive bounty land. Okay. The land had become Scarlet Hollow, but it started as a simple log cabin. Built by his own 2 hands, occupied by his family of 10. And 8 children. Logging business brought many workers. Wasn't until Silas discovered reams of coal. Reams of coal? Seams of coal. 420 Blaze It Lane, you know, baby. Zip code 696969. 6 digits. It's a little bit weird. Anyway, yes, coal mine though. Hell yeah. That's what put us on the map. He saved what he could and bought the surrounding hillside at a great discount, hiding what he knew about the land's true value and all the resources to found Scarlet Hollow's now famous coal mine. All right. What about this one? There's the Wampus Cat, cat-like creature with a loud howling voice. Sounds like a woman crying out in pain. Tommy Knockers. Well, yes, I'm familiar with Tommy Knockers. I mean, I drive by a Hooters every so often. Oh, no, this is something else. Enigmatic cave-dwelling creatures, primarily known for causing mischief. And then Talipo, a small creature with a long tail and a wide yellow eyes. Yeah, social security number is just the number 69. That's it. Just like Shadow the Hedgehog, exactly. Cherokee Legends, the Wampus Cat. Sought vengeance against a monstrous cat demon for driving her husband mad. Wearing a bobcat mask, tricked it into using its own vile magic on itself. Creature comes from a story of a woman who wore the pelt of a wildcat to witness forbidden hunting rites. Hunters of the village gathered to perform the rites, and she watched in secret from underneath the cat's pelt, but was discovered. Used with the pelt, transformed into a creature that was neither human nor cat. Great sadness serve as a warning to anyone who dares go against tradition. Yeah, what are the Tommy Knockers? Cornish mythology. Ah, yes, the corn myths. Thumpwompers. Oh yeah, Thumpwompers. I like that song they did. Or no, I like that. Thumpwompers. That album by Chumbawamba. Who could forget? Who could forget that classic 1990s artistic staple? So Cornish immigrants. I'm not sure what Cornish should be referring to. Name for the knocking that can be heard from seemingly within the walls from before a cave-in. Cornish immigrants. You hear the knocking before. Oh right, yeah, the cracking of walls before things cave in. Knocking serves as a benevolent warning. Creatures take stolen hammers to the supports of mines and collapse them on whoever is unfortunate enough to still be inside, so they cause the cave-ins. From Cornwall. Huh. I'll confess, when I think of, I mean, aren't there a few places named Cornwall? Or is there a significant Cornwall I should be thinking of right now? Thought to be impish leprechaun creatures, but they're also maybe the spirits of dead miners. What about this one? Whoa, it's a raid! Oh, from England. Okay, I gotcha. Is that a Pink Justice raid? You know, Pink Justice, you've probably had the same thought when I've raided you, where it's like, man, it must be getting late if Pink Justice raids me. You've probably had the same thought, oh man, if Alex is raiding me, it must be getting real late. Thank you, Pink Justice, for that raid. We're playing Scarlet Hollow. This game is very good. This game is very good. Same developers as Slay the Princess, which I never did beat. I do want to go back and beat Slay the Princess. But if you're into visual novels and you like a good kind of narrative-based game, this one is quite interesting. I'm liking it a lot. It is, yeah, do be getting late, though. Do be getting late. Thank you, Gauss, for shouting out our friend Pink Justice. Fellow Variety Man and a V2 being extraordinaire. You were doing some Monster Hunter. If you have any clips to share, by the way, you've raided before, you know how it works. Whenever someone raids, I'm always excited to ask if there's any clips you would like to share. No pressure. No pressure. But if there's anything you want to share with us, I would love to see it. One of my favorite ways to express thanks whenever someone raids. We get to, you're bringing your people to me. Least I can do is give a nudge to the people already here in case there was they want to see what your content's like. Yeah, it's pretty good so far. If you like Slay the Princess, this one gets my recommendation as well. I will acknowledge the game is in early access, and it's not fully done yet. I think the first, 4 chapters are available right now. I'm only at chapter 2, so I'm still, still getting my sea legs. My brain is mush. Your brain is mush, and it is also much mush. Yeah, no worries. I know it is getting kind of late, and I'm probably not too far behind you, to be honest. We'll probably be wrapping up in a little bit here, but I do want to see where this remaining thread goes. I will acknowledge that, of course, spoilers abound. If you want to play this game, I mean, I'm happy to have you here, dear viewer, but I won't be offended if you want to hop off to avoid spoilers. So what I'm about to say, how's about this? If you want to mute the stream, so you don't hear what I'm about to say as spoilers, I'll wave my hands when I'm done talking spoilers, all right? So if you want to get caught up in what's happened so far, here it is in 3, 2, 1. Spoilers begin now. So we're here in town. We have an estranged family member that passed away recently. We're here for the funeral, but everyone is suspicious of us because they know of our family. Our family apparently has a lot of wealth in this small town, and there's mysteries and intrigue about our family's storied past. We befriended Stella, who is a YouTuber who has made her made her YouTube following by researching cryptids and going out into the woods and trying to find creatures and whatnot. And we joined her on one such excursion. We found these awful creatures that were that appeared to be like injecting the local wildlife with these like this little thing on their tongues. Like it's almost like a syringe on their tongues that they use to inject the local wildlife and cause these boils to grow, these tumors to grow out. And we had an encounter with one of them. There was a scuffle that broke out. There was another person with us, a guy named Duke, who he was trying to hunt what he thought were mountain lions that were getting his chickens, but these creatures were getting his chickens. The gun goes off. Duke is dead in the scuffle, and now we're trying to research what is the significance of these creatures. Where do they come from? And the rest of the town is like strangely hush-hush about the guy dying. The police are being lackadaisical about investigating it. So it's up to us to figure out what is with these creatures. What do they come from? What do they mean? Because some people think their significance or their presence might mean like soon to be disasters. So I don't know. It's all very interesting and all very mysterious. All right, no more spoilers. I'm not waving my hands. Waving my hands. No more spoilers. Yeah. There's a lot of assumptions being thrown around right now. Exactly. There's assumptions. We didn't see anything happen necessarily, but based on what we've seen, that is kind of where things are nudging. Right now, we're reading a book about Appalachian folk monsters. So this one is the Talipo, a hunter who lived in a tiny cabin with this hunting dog. But after a bad week of hunting, their stomachs were empty. Hunter spied something out of the corner of his eye. A small creature was in the cabin. And he fired at the thing, his hunger guiding his actions. And whatever it was went back into the hole, leaving only its long black tail shot off by the rifle. So he tries to cook the tail. Okay. How does that go for you? They ate well that night, the tail filling them both up. All right. But, however, sounds of long nails scrubbing across the wood. Dog nowhere in sight. Uh-oh. Don't like that. Two big yellow eyes glaring at him. My Talipo. Oh, Talipo is how you pronounce it. Screaming at the thing. Uh-oh. Stepped closer. Shot in darkness. Oh, gosh. I'll get my dog after you, he says. There was no dog to be seen. Creature leapt from the darkness. And so saith ends that hunter's story. All that remained of him and his dog and the cabin was the chimney. Oh, so it burnt, or either burnt to the ground or just fucking got teleported away. Yeah. Oh no, I mean I don't really think it's much of a spoiler necessarily. Just yeah, there's stuff that we surmise might have happened and might work in a single way, maybe. So we're done here. We've read as much as we can. What do you guys think? What has everyone else found? I ain't found jack shit. How do we know what he said? That's right. That's right. How do we know the story? If no one has survived to tell the tale, then how do we know of the tale? So it's probably it's probably not natural disasters. Maybe some kind of nuclear radiation, maybe. Kitty cat. Handsome black kitty cat randomly. Oh my god, look how bothered Doggy is. Look how bothered Gretchen is. Look at this smug motherfucker. Do you think this dog did it? Did this cat do it? This smug motherfucker with this fully elongated tail and presence that scares poor Gretchen the doggy. Could be a non-local cryptid, a interdimensional cryptid maybe. And it's Pixel, the kitty cat. Close your book. He loves to rip up paper he can find. Well, that's unfortunate, especially in a library. She's got treats for him. He says, yeah, chomp, 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 chomp. And Gretchen looks so bothered with her little pug-like face. Hopefully, is it gobbled up any of our books? Why? I'm really a little bit surprised that a librarian would be like, yeah, I have a cat that is known for destroying books in a library, and we just let him roam and just do what he wants. It seems a little bit bizarre to me. Let's just have the Lay of the land, yeah, you know, this cat, it likes to destroy books, but it's fine. It's just a library. There's not a lot of books around here. He doesn't like when people pay attention to anything except for him. Why would you let a paper shredder freely wander a library? And everyone else laughs. But his little face. Okay, well, that's kind of a scrungy face. He's the cat that the internet rage lost his job. I'll confess, I don't think I know that one, actually. I don't think I know that story. That's more of a scrungy face. I like the handsome face. The charismatic face that the kitty cat had. And goes to sleep. Probably purring loudly. Get back to shelving. So more about the nuclear incidents. Do you think there's a cult here? A cult would be interesting. Let's hear more about the nuclear incidents. Goldsboro, she says. In the 60s, a B-52 carrying a live warhead broke up midair and dropped a couple of... Oh, Jesus. And Oscar knows all about that one. First of the 2 bombs landed upright after its parachute got caught in a tree. Thankfully, it didn't go off, which is good. Claimed the bomb was unarmed, but it later came out that the only thing preventing a detonation was a single electrical switch, which failed to trigger on the descent. And then 60 years later, the second bomb still hasn't been recovered. Oh, that's reassuring. Conventional explosive disintegrated in midair, but the nuclear material was made unrecoverable by flooding. They buried it and sealed it up. Not the most reassuring. Disarming nuclear bombs is not part of our skill set, maybe. Oh my god, we're screwed! Yeah, why are there ditchlings here? Goldsboro is 400 miles away from here. That's probably not it. Whatever that is, it's probably biological. How do I tell you this is real? This is a real thing that happened. So a cat that lost its job? What was the cat's job? Working at a library and destroying books? Because I could see that, like, the internet would be upset about a cat being treated poorly, or a cat being on the receiving end of injustice. Oh, the nuclear incident. Okay, well, that is upsetting. It seems so far-fetched. I just assumed it wasn't real. But yeah, the whole thing about just a slight unrecovered nuclear warhead, just a mild issue, being an honest-to-goodness thing. That is good to know. I had no idea. And presumably it's happened over Goldsboro, North Carolina, which is probably a real place. So nuclear stuff just melts, so it doesn't make monsters. 60-year-old bomb is going to explode on its own, hundreds of miles away from here, and kill us all. But if there's an underground society of bomb-worshipping mutants just wanting to blow it up? Could it be there's a cult? I like to think we leaned into whisper, but then said it out loud way too loud. Cat had a job. Cops are suspicious, like they're trying to cover something up. Maybe they're nudists doing a weird ritual. I don't know about the cops thing. That seems a little bit unusual. Or wouldn't have much to go on for that one. Nudists doing weird rituals. I don't know about that. Were they summoned? Yeah, I don't know if I feel quite all that. If there was a cult, we'd probably know about it. Okay, so that's kind of a dead end, most likely. Would Wayne factor into any of this? There's something wrong with him. It's like something like viscerally incorrect. Is it a sickness? Something to do with what we saw in the woods, maybe? Sybil didn't seem too bothered by him. She was like, oh, don't worry about him. But I don't know. I am worried about him. It's concerning behavior. What about the whole Rosalina thing? Didn't think something so mischievous with this girl would be happening overnight, he says. I'll check in with the usual haunts later. Mention the veins of Skull, the coal mines. And Kanika doesn't want to talk about the coal mines. The guys who work up there, that's right. And still it says, I love a good crevice. Same. Honestly, same. Based and true and crevice-pilled. I love a good crevasse. Union-busting mine collapsed from poor working conditions. Color me shocked. And the ditchlings coming from the mines. Maybe something toxic from the mines poisoning people. Wayne does seem sick, and not the good kind, not the sick kind. It seems important. What happened after the mines collapsed? It was Union for a bit, but did not last. And that's about it. Yeah, it's not the most ethically run business. I'm shocked. Tabby probably runs it better than Charles did. Still no Union, though. There's a reason she and I don't talk, she says. And they'd probably both agree with this statement, then. It's pretty awful. That's what the sculpture out front is for, commemorating all the men and children who died. But that's it, just a commemoration, nothing to, you know, prevent future atrocities. Every kid in Scarlet Hollow learns about the collapse of 1918. Love to emphasize how many children they had working down there, probably to try and show us how good we have it now or whatever. Pretty low bar. Could it be the ditchlings are warning about another similar collapse? Labor market is more strict now. There's no way you could get away with the kind of safety cutbacks he pulled. Oh, Kanika, my sweet summer child. This game is currently being worked on, but that line was probably not written in 2025. Oh, I just got a little bit too real around here, and I just got a little bit too sad around here. I don't think the mine's about to collapse, do you? Probably not. Mine is probably safer now, but it is a horrible thought. You never know. I'm curious about the Charles Shaw connection. When they cause a monumental disaster in a small town like this, people tend to spit on the grave. Got run out of town on a rail, you know. Oh, that's the painting. That's the painting. Tied you to a rail and ran you out of town. There's a big mural. He got off easy, so he might still be alive. Well, this was 1918, so he's probably not still alive. Nothing toxic. The mines seem important. I would agree with that approach, probably. Could the ditchlings be a warning about another collapse? I'm not sure if they're warning about anything, necessarily. They're bound to be relevant in some way. Doesn't give us much to go on. What about Silas? Yeah, that's how I feel, Meerkat. Rich guy in the south, I should have known it wasn't going to be pretty. Self-made man. Seems like a great guy. You think the ditchlings are here for retribution? We'll just say that line. Old money from the south wouldn't be great. He did some things, though. Use multiple sources for your research, he says. He was a monster, though. Mines made a lot of money. And guess which side of a North Carolinian business owner will be working for. Sorry you're related to him. Same. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what they're warning for when it seems like shit's already gotten real. Like we're past the point of warning and we're all about finding out. We're past the fucking around, all about the finding out. Oh, by the way, Meerkat, apologies for the delayed the quick dab. We could be like dismissive of the town and then followed up with a no offense. Not sure he's relevant necessarily. Could they be here for retribution? It's tenuous, maybe. More of an omen, perhaps. What about the Appalachian folk monsters? Wampus cats sound like they could be mountain lions. I think Wayne is a Tommyknocker. I heard about the Talipo story. Oh, and scared me so bad I didn't eat soup for years. But a monster might try to dig it out of my stomach. There's an old chimney in the woods that I thought it was the chimney from the Talipo. Because chimneys don't burn down and wooden houses do. It could still be it, though. Camped out there a couple times and seen some pretty spooky shit. It's all raccoons. This whole time, Gretchen's still with the just fucking 1,000-yard stare. Yeah, buy a shotgun, learn how to use it. Do not duke yourself, please. Do not duke yourself, please. Could Wayne be a Tommyknocker? Ghost of a dead miner? I don't think he's a ghost. Usually tied to a specific place. He's haunting the whole town, and we all just roll with it. I've seen him, like, touch stuff. Wombat cats sound kind of like mountain lions. But there's no mountain lions up here. But what about the myths, though? Usually the cryptids are hoaxes or someone getting confused. Sometimes it's both. Bigfoot was presumed to be a prank. Bears walking around their hind legs and got freaked out, so now here we are. This is all get the footage, though. I promise you. I will literally eat the words. Moving on. Well, what do you guys think? A lot of mind relevant stuff in the notes. Question some of the miners, not just go unprepared to the actual mines. Yeah, that would, I mean, I would not recommend going down there, at least not right now. Especially because Kanika would not be down. She calls her Neeks. Kanika, Neeks for short. And I would love, she says, man, I would sure be sad to poke around in a cool abandoned coal mine. Cross the bridge when we get to it. My old friend Rob had his phrase. He would say, we'll burn that bridge when we get to it. Yeah, cross the bridge when we get to it. I like that combination of two idioms. We'll burn that bridge when we get to it. Stick to the surface. For now. And maybe figure out what happened with Wayne as well. I'm sure Tabitha's gonna love that we're snooping around. Just don't get caught. We'll be super sneaky. On a caper. There's someone or something or someone missing. Their friend Reese. I missed that guy. Bigfoot didn't commit homicide? Not yet. So you think, Meerkat. So Meerkat think. Maybe he just hasn't been brought to justice. The Bigfoot police haven't brought him to justice yet. Oh, also my apologies to Lightboo. Just noticed the chat message. All right, I noticed it earlier, but I forgot to acknowledge it. It's good to see you, Lightboo. Trying to plan stuff, but he's still too sick. Poor guy. I wonder what he's got. Maybe pop over and surprise him. Maybe convince him to come out. I mean, what if what he's got is something similar to whatever Wayne has? Maybe he's got the boils growing from his neck and his scrungular areas. Hard to say. Keep an eye for Rosalina. Got an achievement for spending some time in the library on Tuesday. Alright. How's about this, friends? How's about this, friends? It is 2:30 a.m. As we all like to say, you know the joke, right? I don't even have to say it. Can I still say it, though? Go to the dentist. 2:30. Time to go to the dentist. Tooth hurty. Go and save the game. It is late. Should I make a separate slot? You know what? I'll make a separate slot. I'm a separate slot kind of guy. I'm a separate slot, separate slut, if you will. This game is good. This game is very good. Also, I can't help but note this scene right here. House on top of the hill. Pathway leading up to it. Forest trees and mountains nearby. Looks a little bit like the opening crawl to Slay the Princess, huh? Huh? I'm just saying. I'm just the one asking questions. And by asking questions, I mean making observations. Same thing. This game is good. This game is good. And honestly, that's how you know it's good. I'm having a hard time pulling myself away from it. It's definitely got its hooks in me, and I definitely want to see where the adventure goes. Now, of course, we have other games to play over the next week or so. Like, I've got other things that'll be that I've got review keys for, other things to check out. But this is absolutely one I would like to circle back around to in the future. Bigfoot was the killer all along. You saw how big that glove was. Or maybe it was too small. I think it was too small. That's the issue. Bigfoot, big feet, small hands. That equates to, that's right, say it with me, average penis size. All right, and with that, friends, and with that, let's find a raid target. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out with us. Shoutouts to Errolyn Eve and Pink Justice and XGF for the raids. Very nice of you guys for hanging out with us. And I should be live, probably not tomorrow. Probably not tomorrow. I got Dungeons and Dragons tomorrow. Actually, not D&D. It's actually Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk Red. I just say D&D as like a shorthand, but yeah. Cyberpunk Red campaign. I'll just say tabletop games tomorrow. So, and I probably won't be home until like, I don't know, 10, 10:30, 11. So probably will be kind of late when I get home. So probably no stream tomorrow. Birthday stream. Birthday stream. Yes, probably. Probably a birthday stream. I'll have plans during the day. I don't suspect I'll get home late. I might. I might get home late. You know what a party animal I am, man. You know what a party animal I am. Which is to say, this is the extent of my usual birthday party shenanigans. Usually I just, play video games and stream. But no, I'm going out with some friends on Saturday night, which is the night of my birth. And that'll be International Super Hobbit Day. So on March 22nd, I request that everybody go out and do, or stay in, and do Super Hobbit related activities. So find some cursed jewelry and throw it into a volcano. Eat some Limbus bread. Smoke some good weed. I mean, well, I don't actually smoke weed, but in the movies they do, obviously. The hobbits do. Or if nothing else, if all else fails, play some video games. And have I don't know, pizza and drink some... I threw it away, right? The Coca-Cola. Drink some soda. I don't know. Just have a nice time. And yeah, the plan is to hopefully stream on Saturday if all goes according to plan. I believe I've got that day set aside for the Planet Crafter, which I've mentioned before. I frequently find myself being drawn, sometimes at least, to survival crafting games because I'm always hoping this one will be different. I'm hoping this one will pull me in. And they don't usually pull me in, but I've heard really good things about the Planet Crafter, and I got a review key for it, so we'll try it out. I've heard very good things about the Planet Crafter, but it's quite cool, so I'm looking forward to that one. There we go. Scary Bilbo subreddit. There you go. That is Elgasa knows me too well. That is something that I would absolutely do on an unfortunately regular basis. It is creating some very tense problems in my marriage. Where I'm seeing 12 therapists about. I'm just kidding. Eating a shit tom and a shit ton. A shit ton of toms and a shit tom of tons. Thank you again, friends, for rating us. From our friends Erlyn, Eve, and Pink Justice. Really nice of you guys to hang out with us and bring your lovely viewers over to us. And who is live right now? A number of people are live right now, which is nice to see, given how late it is. Now, Zytio is live. Zytio is always a party. Zytio is always an absolute hilarious party. And he is a cool dude, and we love him dearly. Is there anybody streaming? This is going to be a stretch. Is there anybody streaming this game right now? The Hollow, that is Scarlet. The Holler. The Scarlet Holler. We are the only person live right now in this category. There were a few others live earlier, but we're the last of our kind. Yeah, that's right. 11sies, that's right. Yeah, 11sies. And but only before afternoon tea. Of course. Of course. So yeah, Zytio is always a great raid target. He's always the coolest. Rosaberry's doing some stuff. Coolitu's. Loverish is live. I haven't had a chance to raid her in a while. I don't usually raid her just because she's got a lot of viewers and she has achieved her partner push. So, she doesn't need more raids necessarily, but it is nice to help out a friend. And she's always very nice. She's always like very fun, very welcoming in her chat. She pops into here every once in a while. And I'm going to be real. I'm going to alternate between watching Zytio and Rish. Especially because she's doing Zelda Randomizer. So, that's a big one for sure. Well, watching Zelda Rando is one of my favorites. So yeah, let's raid Rish. Yeah, that is nice. It's a nice opportunity to raid her. I haven't raided her in quite a while. I think I did raid Zytio fairly recently. So, yeah, we'll raid Rish this time. We'll raid Zytio next time. She's awesome. You'll really like Rish. If you like Zelda Randomizer, you'll really like her. And she does other stuff. She recently played through Spyro the Dragon, the first one, for the first time. She's done a couple of other things recently. So she mainly does Zelda Randomizer. She played through Banjo-Tooie recently. Diddy Kong Racing, Snowboard Kids too. She's a fair variety of retro stuff. But Zelda Randomizer is the main one. Oh, and Star Fox. Sorry, I smacked my microphone. Star Fox Randomizer. She's the first person I saw play Star Fox Randomizer. That's something I want to check out sometime. So yeah, so she's great. She does a great job with her stream. She's popping to here a couple times. She's always really nice. And raid Loverish. She will tell you, by the way, some of us have shorthand, shortened phrases we call each other when we have an internet name. You can call me Super Hobbit, you can call me Hobbit, call me Alex, just don't call me late for dinner. I don't like it when people call me Super. That sounds a little weird. So Loverish will tell you, you can call her Rish, you can call her Loverish. Do not call her Lover, because that's like weird. It's like a pet name. It's like a little bit too friendly, too familiar. She's not, she won't be weird about it. She'll correct you, but just as a FYI. That's an FYI. Here's my socials page, by the way. It has all of my links. We're doing a giveaway for not 1, but 2 Steam keys for Rainbreaker. Really, really good game we played a couple days ago. Very cool Hades-like, action roguelike, extremely good game. We'll have 2 giveaway keys for that game. We're doing the giveaway not tomorrow, but a week from tomorrow. So that'll be Friday, March 28th. And the raffle is open for entry in my Discord server. So the raffle is open. Anybody could enter. Just got to join the Discord server and post a message into the giveaway channel. It's open in the Discord server. Could not be easier. That socials page, Linktree page rather, has my Discord server link. It also has my YouTube channel that I maintain, TikTok channel, Instagram, Blue Sky, Twitter, Pornhub, OnlyFans, my Only Hobbits page where I upload tantalizing pictures of my hairy ass feet. I'm just fucking around, but no, it does have all my links, my social media, get all the goods. And my archives channel. So my YouTube, my secondary YouTube channel that I maintain, my archives channel is nearly up to date, and it's nearly up to date. We're like up to less than a week away from being caught up on the videos I have out there, which is pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, I joke. I am always joking that one of these years I'm gonna set up an Only Hobbits page where it's just like pictures of me doing Hobbit-like activities in like suggestive poses. Like I'm like bending over into in front of a volcano to throw some jewelry into it, but like my butt's kind of poking out, and it's like, you know, very like, oh my. Or lying naked on a bearskin rug, eating some lembas bread, or I don't know, all kinds of Hobbit-related activities, because I'm sure there's someone out there who'd be into it, right? Surely someone out there would be into such a thing. There's a fetish for everything, right? Anyway, guys and gals, thank you again for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Shoutouts to Lurkit hooking us up with a review key for this game. Very good game. If you like visual novels, if you liked or at least heard of Slay the Princess, highly recommended. This game was very fun. Looking forward to more of it. And like I said, probably no stream tomorrow. Probably doing some of the playing the Planet Crafter on Saturday, and then Sunday more Caves of Gun Bingo with the boys. That should be fun. More Caves of Gun Bingo with Shake and Alias and Krath. And also, Shake raised the specter of playing that Secret Agent Wizard game in co-op form, because he mentioned it when I was in his channel the other day. He was like, hey, I see you have that game, so maybe we should do some co-op sometime. If nothing else, if the other fellas aren't available on Sunday, I might message Shake to see if he'd be willing to do that on Sunday instead as a backup option. So we'll see. We have that probably in our future sometime. Probably. Some caves, Secret Agent Wizard Boy co-op action, because that game was very fun. Everyone have a great night. I'll see you guys around. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Oh, by the way, schedule's in the Discord server, so if you want to see future stream updates, Discord server has the schedule channel, so that's where all my schedule updates go. So if you're curious about what I'm playing, that'll have all the goods. All right, now I'll stop talking. Good night, everybody.
I'm sorry. I can see about hosting on my machine upstairs, given it's basically a goddamn supercomputer. Big man blast, big man blast, big man.